Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1 minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, this is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community, Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes, and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of Bradley and downtown Peoria, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Dozier Park, the home of the High A Peoria Chiefs and the affiliate of the St. Louis Cardinals, it's a road midweek matchup for the Hawkeyes taking on the Bradley Braves. Good evening and welcome to the broadcast booth in Peoria. Absent my color analyst John Evans, I'm John Leo. Back on the road for the Hawkeyes in the middle of this 9-game road trip, taking on Bradley just across the river this evening. Iowa, winners of 9 of its last 10, are fresh off of a sweep of Minnesota in Minneapolis. The Hawkeyes, who lead the Big Ten, will return to conference play this weekend at Northwestern. But for tonight, the Hawkeyes try their hand at another road midweek. The first attempt at one of these didn't pan out too well. Iowa was defeated by Illinois State last Tuesday, 10-8. A heck of a comeback effort, but just too big of a hole. The Hawkeyes never really got going, allowed a disastrous inning that they could not come back from. Bradley is 3-20 overall, while Iowa is 17-9. It's the Braves and the Hawkeyes, Bradley and Iowa, live from Dozier Park in downtown Peoria, with first pitch coming in a bit. The Hawkeyes have won 6 straight conference games, including the 3-game sweep. Make that 8 straight conference games, including a recent sweep of the Golden Gophers in Minneapolis. What a wild week that was. Iowa won game 1 of the series 16-7, sealed the game with clutch hits from Jackson Frost and Tyler Guerin. Let's hear the highlights. Here's the next pitch. Jackson lines it into left field. It's hooking towards the line. It is down for a base hit. Mitchell scores. Risley around third. Here's the throw. It's cut off. Jackson Frost, 2 RBI, single to left. Yes. Clausen comes set with the 1-2, brings it home to Tyler Guerin. Ground ball, right side, through! It's into right field. 1 run is in. Here comes Frost around third. He'll score! Tyler Guerin, the kid, is clutch! Iowa clubbed 17 hits in that 16-7 win over Minnesota to open the series on Thursday. Iowa was 16 runs, 17 hits, 2 errors. Minnesota 7 runs, 11 hits, 3 errors. The Hawkeyes trailed 2-1 after 1, but scored 4 in the second. The Gophers chipped away and got a little closer at 5-4, but before some of those clutch hits from Frost and Guerin. Iowa scored 4 in the 6th, 4 in the 7th to put that game on ice and get away with a victory. Dan Wright came out of the bullpen, did a great job for the Hawkeyes. He came in to relieve Aaron Savory, Savary threw 3 2/3, gave up 5 hits, 4 earned. He walked 3, struck out 4. Wasn't Savary's sharpest day, but pushed up a few days because of the condensed schedule due to the weather in Minneapolis. You weren't really expecting Savary to go 6 or 7 or be as clean as he had been earlier in the season, so we hope to get Aaron back to normal this weekend at Northwestern. But Dan Wright came in 3 1/3, 5 hits, 4 just gave up 1 run. He struck out 3, no walks. So Wright came in out of the bullpen and settled the game down, did a really nice job for the Hawkeyes. Then Jack Whitlock came in and fired the final 2 innings. Did a nice job with a strikeout and gave up just 1 hit. Dan Wright got the win. Selvig of Minnesota got the loss. Iowa got off to a good start with the 16-7 victory on Thursday over Minnesota, and then a long day at the ballpark on Friday. Doubleheader action. Cade Obermuller was sharp, had a career-high 11 strikeouts, and Obermuller helped the Hawkeyes seal the series win with a victory in Game 1 of the doubleheader as Iowa beat Minnesota 13-0. Let's hear some of the highlights. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Cade looking for a career-high 11th strikeout. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He got him. You bet.
Really nice job there. Just went high fastball. Was able to blow it right by him, and Cade gets another shutdown inning after the Hawks staked him out to that 6-0 lead.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Jaron's pitch. Strike 3 called. Throws him on the inner third. And the Hawkeyes win it 13-0. The 6th shutout of the season for the black and gold. That leads the Big Ten. How about that performance? Not only does it lead the Big Ten, it's tied for the national lead with the most shutouts in Division I college baseball. The Hawkeyes with 6 of them. They get the 13-0 win over Minnesota. It was a dominant performance start to finish. Iowa with 13 runs on 15 hits. No errors by the Hawkeyes defensively. No runs, just 3 hits for the Gophers. They had 2 errors. Iowa had 2 runs in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th. Iowa put up 7 in the 9th to seal that victory. Cade Obermuller, the starter, 6 innings, gave up just 3 hits. He walked only 2, and he struck out 11. Anthony Watts came in, 2 innings pitched for high wattage Anthony Watts. No hits, no earned runs, no walks. He struck out 5. He came in a total force for the Hawkeyes. And then Jaron Bleeker got the final 3 outs. We'll see Jaron Bleeker start today's game against the Bradley Braves. Obermuller improved to 2-2 on the season, picking up his 2nd win. And then the final game of the series, final game of the weekend, a nail-biter, a white knuckler. Iowa holds on for a 7-6 victory to secure the sweep of the Golden Gophers. Here's the 0-2. Hit well to right center field. Right fielder moving over. It's over his head. It's over the wall. Reese Moore clobbered it to right. A 2-run jack for Reese. 2-0 Hawks. 1-0 pitch is hit on the ground right to Mitchell, who's playing right behind the bag at second. He steps on second, throws to first for the double play. 6-3. Rogers batting. He swings at the first pitch. Deep drive. Get going, baby. It is long gone. Over the scoreboard in right. Rogers crushed it. A 1 pitch from Rooney to Moore. Hit high and deep. Right field, an absolute no-doubter again over the scoreboard. Reese sends it over the wall in right field. Solo shot, 6-2. 2-1 pitch. Line drive caught by Frost. He throws it over to first. Double play. How about that play? The 1-0. Ground ball, right side. Guerin's got it. He picked it up. He touched the bag. Game over. Game over. Hawks win. 7-6. Break out the brooms as the Hawkeyes hop over the top rail and sprint onto the field. Yes, yes, yes. The Hawkeyes improved to 17-9 overall following that 7-6 victory over the Minnesota Golden Gophers. Iowa dropped Minnesota to 11-14. Iowa with 2 runs in the 1st and another in the 3rd. Minnesota answered with 2 in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Iowa responded right away with 2 more in the 4th and another in the 5th, making it 6-2. before the Gophers got one in the fifth, 6-3. Iowa added another in the eighth, 7-3, and then 3 runs across for Minnesota in the bottom of the ninth. They had runners at first and second before the ground ball to Blake Guerin at first base, which he took unassisted to the bag to secure the victory. Reese Buter got the start. He threw 3 2/3, gave up 5 hits, 2 earned. He walked 2, struck out 3. A little bit of a similar situation for Reese as Savary moved up a couple days rest so that we could get those games in. Ben DeTay came in, Chaz Wheatley, Brant Hogue, Sam Hart, Justin Hackett all came in out of the bullpen, and then Tyler Guerin, he shut the door on the Gophers. The home state product, just a suburb of Minneapolis, Tyler Guerin comes in and stops the Gophers in the ninth, picking up his first save of the season. Brant Hogue, he got the win and is now 1-1 on the season. So it was an adventurous and eventful weekend for the Hawkeyes last time around, Thursday and Friday, to get the 3 wins over Minnesota. Had a couple days off over the weekend. Coach Heler talked about the kind of the workout plan that Iowa went through on Sunday. Got a good lift in, practiced on Monday, which is a rarity in college baseball when you play the Tuesday midweek. So they got a good practice in yesterday, and now we're over here in Peoria getting set for midweek action between the Hawkeyes and the Bradley Braves. We'll continue with our pregame coverage right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball from Dozier Park in Peoria, Illinois. Overcast day just across the river. It's chilly, it's windy. Lights are already on and beginning to take full effect on the field as the Hawkeyes getting loose down the right field line. Bradley tossing over down the left field line here today as we get ready for a midweek contest between the Bradley Braves and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Iowa stepping out of conference for this midweek game, 10-2 in the Big Ten, tied with UCLA for the league lead. Oregon, who was a part of that 3-team tie at the top, they lost 2 of 3 to Ohio State last weekend, and therefore have dropped a couple games back of the Hawkeyes and the Bruins. Michigan, who's an opponent down the road for Iowa, they are 7-5. They are 4th in the Big Ten. And then, hey, get this, Northwestern 5-4 in league play. The Wildcats tied for 5th in the Big Ten. The next opponent for the Hawkeyes coming up this weekend, Friday through Sunday, over in Evanston. Northwestern, they're no slouch. Northwestern is not the same team that we've seen the past few years that have been, sort of towards the bottom of the Big Ten. The Wildcats are much better. They're 12-13 overall, and they are 5-4 in the Big Ten, including a win at Maryland this most recent weekend. You look at Iowa statistically, the Hawkeyes are first in both of the major categories. Iowa offensively leads the league with a .318 batting average, and then defensively they've got the best ERA at .393, right above Oregon, also tied with Purdue offensively. So Iowa doing it on both sides of the game, pitching and offensively. Further statistics on an individual level, you hear Coach Sutherland talk about it all the time, having a long lineup. And Iowa has a very long lineup this year, 1 through 9, very difficult when you're facing Ben Wilmus to lead things off and then Gable Mitchell right after that. And if those two get on, then you're worried because you've got Reese Moore and a ton of power coming up. Reese leads the team with a .385 batting average. Gable Mitchell's right there with him at .380. Ben Swales, he's really stepped in and done a nice job. He typically bats ninth for Iowa. He's now the starting second baseman. Swales batting .373 for the Hawks with 7 doubles. He's got 2 home runs, 35 total bases, and he's a major speed threat. We'll see if Iowa can get the speed game going today against Bradley. Pitching-wise, for Iowa, the 3 starters, Cade Obermuller, Reese Buter, Aaron Savary, all have sub-4 ERAs. Buter and Savary are each 4-0 through 7 starts this year. Obermuller with the best ERA of .295, a 2-2 record. And he leads the team with 53 strikeouts. That's not very surprising. All 3 of those pitchers are holding opponents' batting averages below .240. Teams are having a hard time hitting Aaron Savary, .194. Team batting average against Savary. From top to bottom, the pitching staff for Iowa did a nice job. Opponents are batting just .227 against the Hawks, and Iowa with their .393 team ERA. Bradley is 3-20 on the season. They started the year in Tuscaloosa against Alabama, dropped all 3 games to the Crimson Tide. But, hey, that Friday night game, they lost Alabama 10-6. So a tight game with the Crimson Tide down there in Tuscaloosa. Bradley picked up their first couple of wins against Siena, an 8-2 win, followed by a 7-3 win. So they take 2 of 3 from Siena. And then Bradley also played Dayton, Marshall, Florida Atlantic. They picked up their 3rd win of the season against St. Louis U a couple weeks ago in a midweek, 9-8. Then they've gotten to conference play. They've lost series to Missouri State and Southern Illinois. The last midweek for Bradley, they lost in St. Charles, Missouri against Lindenwood, 12-11. As a team, Bradley hits .249. They slug .381, on base percentage of .358. They've stolen 25 bases this season. They've hit 17 home runs on the year, 42 doubles, 6 triples. Defensively, team ERA of 10.95 for the Braves. Opponents are batting .344 against Bradley and their 3-20 record. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Heler right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stolke teamed up with 22 & Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today. Available only at 22 & Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today over in Peoria, Illinois, taking on the Bradley Braves, another midweek contest. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heler. Coach, coming off an impressive sweep of the Minnesota Golden Gophers in a condensed weekend up in Minneapolis.
Yeah, it was a great weekend for us. Really wasn't a weekend. We were done before the weekend. The schedule change had me nervous. I'm not going to lie. I mean, it was not a great situation for us. It was the right thing to do regardless, because I don't know that we would have played Saturday or Sunday. And if we did, it would have been absolutely miserable. I know Sunday for sure we wouldn't have. We maybe would have had a chance on Saturday. But anyway, the right decision was made, and our guys came out and responded with just a tremendous effort. And, to go up there and sweep them, in that situation, was just really proud of the guys and, happy that they played well and didn't make excuses, and because Lord knows we had a million of them if we wanted to use them, but they just went out and played and battled, and game 3 was a little crazy and tried to give it away, but held on, and Tyler Guerin, in front of his mom and dad and the whole family and friends, and goes out there as a freshman and gets us out of a jam that looked like we were gonna lose the game, and come out of there with a win. And we had an odd weekend after that. It was hard trying to figure out what to do. And we needed to do something. You just can't, at this time of year, not do anything. But I think we worked it out, and I think the guys will be really rested. And got our heavyweight day in on Sunday, which was great, and had a chance to practice yesterday before we played today, which is a great thing. That's one of the things I hate about the Tuesday games is, you don't get a chance to practice after a weekend, and I just have never liked that. But the other one, playing on Wednesday, then you're using pitchers that you don't want to burn that you might have to use in the conference games on Friday and Saturday. So you got to pick your poison. Yeah. But I just feel a lot better about today, and hopefully the guys come out and play well.
The second opportunity for a road midweek, Coach. Got your first look last week against Illinois State. What are some things that you need to do better this time around to avoid a Redbird game like last week?
Well, we need to throw it over the plate. We did a horrible job on the mound last week, especially the first 5 innings, and gave up a 7-run inning, or we would at least had a chance to come back, but I don't know. I think we'll find out here in a couple of hours, but I think we learned our lesson. I think we'll have some guys show up today with a lot more focus and a lot more energy. The offense, I felt like was going to get to them at some point. It's just you can't be down 10-0 first 5 innings, and we almost did anyway. We lose 10-8 and had the winning run, go ahead run at the plate, and our pitchers just have to do a better job of keeping us in the game.
Pitching plan today, Coach, against the Braves?
Same deal. Starting a bunch of guys. Jaron Bleeker's going to throw the first inning and then just run guys in and out after that and get everybody in. Unfortunately, there are 4 or 5 of those guys that didn't throw real well this weekend up in Minneapolis, and we really need to get get those guys going. I mean, if we're going to make a serious run, as we head into the second half of the season, we have some guys that aren't pitching very well that we're going to need.
Mm-hmm. Coach, before we let you go, how does the field conditions, how do those play a factor today against Bradley?
Yeah, it's just when you come here, it's crazy. I talked to Elvis Dominguez, who's been here a long, long time, and I played here the first year this ballpark opened, and that's how old I am. Now I come, and it looks like it's old and run down and falling apart, and you're kind of at the mercy of the grounds crew that they give you each year, and and me being here several times in the past, it doesn't look the greatest right now. It doesn't look like they've spent much time, and it looks like it's kind of an afterthought, kind of jamming everything here at the last second to get ready for the pro season to start here pretty soon. But I don't envy Coach Dominguez having to deal with that shared facility and the situation that puts you in with your team a lot of times isn't the best, and you don't get on it that much. And we'll just go play, and, not worry about it, not talking to the guys about that, but tell you it's just it's not great.
Yeah. All right, Coach, good luck against Bradley later today.
All right, thanks a lot, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heler, on our pregame show from Dozier Park in Peoria, Illinois. It's Iowa and Bradley. Midweek matchup on the road once again as the road trip continues for the Hawkeyes. We're back with starting lineups and first pitch after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Getting set for the national anthem today, and then starting lineups and first pitch from Peoria. It's Iowa and Bradley this evening, just across the river. First, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. The starting pitching matchup today will be Drew Polite from Bradley and Jaron Bleeker for the Hawkeyes. Jaron Bleeker predicted to go just one inning at best. I know Coach Heller just highlighted that the Hawks will probably throw a new pitcher out there to start every inning, and hopefully it's just 1-1-1 all the way through the ninth today. Don't break that chain early on. Let's get a good start from Jaron Bleeker, who will pitch first for Iowa. Bleeker, right-handed freshman from Sergeant Bluff. And he pitched at Bishop Heelan High School. We'll get you his stats in a moment. We're set for today's national anthem. We'll step aside, and we're back for starting lineups and first pitch right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
John Leo from Dozier Park in Peoria, Illinois. As National Anthem has just concluded here at the ballpark, we're the home of the Peoria Chiefs, High A affiliate of the St. Louis Cardinals. As we've been through opening day, the Cardinals are off to a good start. And getting into the Major League Baseball season. All right, let's get today's starting lineups. We'll go first with the Iowa Hawkeyes, who will bat first, occupying the first base dugout. Ben Wilmes will lead things off in left, followed by Gable Mitchell at shortstop. Reese Moore is the DH today. For the Hawkeyes, he'll bat third. Middle of the order, Miles Risley in center. Dan Rogers, the catcher. And Jackson Frost, the third baseman, he'll bat sixth. 7, 8, 9, Caleb Wolf at first base. Jackson Beeman in right. And Ben Swales at second base. So again, for the Hawkeyes, Wilmes in left, Mitchell at short, Moore the DH, Risley the center fielder, Rogers the catcher, Jackson Frost the third baseman, Wolf the first baseman, Beeman in right field, and Swales at second base. Starting pitcher for the Bradley Braves is Drew Polite. Polite pitching for the Braves. He is a junior right-hander from Lindbergh, Missouri. Was previously at Jefferson College, so he's his first year here with the Braves. 10.96 ERA with a 1-3 record. Will start his 7th game this evening, making his 9th appearance. He's thrown 23 innings in 8 appearances, allowed 30 hits, 34 runs, 28 of them earned. He's walked 16, he struck out 18, so that's a pretty close to 1-to-1 ratio. Opponents batting .313 against Polite, and have been able to do some damage as well with 9 doubles, 2 triples, and a home run. He's hit 6 batters. He's thrown 3 wild pitches. And he is a right-handed hurler for the Braves, and he will pitch first for Bradley, and he'll face Wilmes, Mitchell, and Moore. For the Hawkeyes, you face 3 of the top hitters right off the rip. Wilmes batting .324, Mitchell .380, and Moore .385. We'll see how Iowa plays today. Last Tuesday, the first midweek of the season on the road, didn't go well for the Hawks, losing to Illinois State 10-8. Iowa has won 5 in a row over Bradley, including 11-6 last year in Iowa City, middle of April. Iowa leads the all-time series 49-42-2. They've been 2 ties between the Hawkeyes and the Braves. Probably won't have a tie tonight. Isn't that right, Gabe Hester? Yeah. Head manager Gabe up in the booth with me today, right behind home plate. Pretty good view of the ballpark. These 2 teams first met in 1930. Iowa won it 3-2. Things have changed in nearly 100 years. Wild to think that Iowa and Bradley have played so many times. You look at some of these other teams that Iowa's played in its history, and there are quite a few that don't reach the numbers of 49, 42-2 like Iowa and Bradley have. All right, overcast day in Peoria. Wind blowing over to left. It's cool. It's crisp. Ben Wilmes has made his way to the box. We are ready to play. Polite, the pitcher for Bradley. Right-hander out of the windup. And he steps off before we even get started. Looks like a communication issue before first pitch. And so the catcher, Nick Hosey, will jog out and talk to his pitcher. All grass, all dirt, all natural field here with the respective bullpens down the right field line in foul ground. A lot of room behind home plate. A lot of foul ground here, extending all the way down the lines. 310 in left, 400 straightaway center, 310 down the line in right. Big batter's eye, straightaway center. The skyline of Peoria, as glamorous as it is, beyond the center field wall. First pitch to Ben Wilmes. Ben takes for a strike on the inner third. We're underway at 6:03 in Peoria. Wilmus, the starting left fielder for Iowa, standing in from the right side. The Hawkeyes are dressed for the cold today. A lot of them in sleeves with turtlenecks on. The 0-1 catches the outside corner. No balls and 2 strikes now on Wilmus. Plenty of room all the way to the backstop. At least the distance from home plate to the pitcher's mound. The 0-2 to Wilmus. That skipped. Bounced in front of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Ben. Wilmus closes his stance. The right-handed pitcher deals inside, ball 2. Just missed the inner portion of the plate. The Braves wanted that for strike 3. Didn't get the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Polite delivers to Wilmus. Ben hits it in the air, right side, in foul ground. That'll find the seats. Right next to a couple of Hawkeyes who are here. Right next to Coach Gable down there. Coach Dan Gable in attendance. Could probably count on a couple of hands how many folks are here for this game. 2-2. Wilmus swings and misses. Ben is down on strikes to get today's game started. Good slider from Polite. Worked away from Wilmus. He took 2 fastballs that he'd probably like to have back, but just trying to get a feel out for this Bradley pitcher. Probably 30 people here or so. Light crowd on a Tuesday evening in Peoria. Here's Gable Mitchell. First pitch sailed outside to him, ball 1. Iowa wearing their gray uniforms. Iowa spelled out in black block lettering across the chest with gold trim. Black numerals for the Hawks. Mitchell lines this down the left field line. It'll tail foul, 1-1. Gold cleats for the Hawks. Iowa will wear black caps in the field with the gold script eye on the front panel. Bradley, all white uniforms. They've got their Bradley B logo across the heart. Got red undershirts. Gable takes breaking ball low and outside. 2 balls and a strike on Mitchell. Bright red caps in the field for Bradley. A lot of room on the ground, left side for Mitchell. Here's the 2-1. It missed outside again. 3 balls and a strike on Iowa's shortstop. Three-one pitch. Gable takes outside, ball 4. First base runner of the day for the Hawkeyes. Mitchell didn't see much to hit. Polite missed outside to him on several occasions. And here comes Reese Moore. Reese have to get a hold of one today to hit it out to right. Wind blowing in from the scoreboard in right center. Not too strong, though. Moore batting .385. Leads the team. Team lead in home runs as well with 9. Stands in from the left side. Shift on the infield over to the right for Reese. Pickoff move over to first base. Mitchell dives back in. .35 hits in 91 at-bats for Reese. He's slugging .791. First pitch to Moore is down and in. That's a ball. Mitchell with a good lead at first base. The 1-0. Reese takes low and out. Ball 2 just off the plate at 87 miles an hour. Another throw over to first base. Gable's back. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Reese. He slapped it foul, out of play over to the left. 2 balls and a strike. Moore in the top 10 in the Big Ten in batting average. Currently ranks 8th. Purdue's got a couple of batters in the top 3. Michigan, Benny Casillas and Mitch Voigt in the top 10. We'll see Michigan later on. We don't play Purdue this year. Gable Mitchell is 10th. Has the 10th best batting average at .380. He's already on. He drew a walk moments ago. 2-1 on Moore. Here's the pitch. Reese took it below the zone, and the count's now 3-1. Reese has drawn 13 walks this year. Swings at the next pitch, sends it opposite field again, fouling out of play. He gave it a ride over there to left, but couldn't keep it between the white lines. Full count, Polite from the stretch. Another move over to first. Had Mitchell leaning, but he's able to get back in time. Gable leads the team with 7 stolen bases. You know he's over there at first just itching to go. There's a good lead near the cut of the grass. Gable takes off. The 3-2 is outside. Didn't matter anyway. Back-to-back walks. And Iowa in business in the first. Felt that could have been an opportunity against the Bradley pitcher today with nearly, and now he does have as many walks as strikeouts, although he did strike out Wilmus. So he has 18 walks, 19 strikeouts. And already we have a mound visit for Bradley. And nobody in their bullpen down the line and left. Hawks have, we're going with Jaron Bleeker, and now Iowa has a left-hander tossing in the bullpen, just getting ready for the second inning, I'd imagine. Mound visit now for Bradley. Iowa with runners at first and second. 1 out. And Miles Risley, the batter. Long mound visit here. Home plate umpire Rick Allen is out there just listening for now, not breaking it up. And now the players and coach disperse. Risley batting above the line for the Hawks at .305. Started all 27 games now for the black and gold. He comes up with 1 out, runners at first and second. First pitch to Miles, will wait for it as an inside move is thrown to second base. Awfully concerned about the Iowa base runners early on. In the top of the first, Iowa knocking at the door. Polite checks the runner. Mitchell at second. Now brings it home. Risley takes low and outside. That's a ball. And now the Braves have a couple of arms, a couple of bodies down the left field line. Left-hander getting loose. He's still a ways off from throwing off the mound. Long pause. Couple checks on Mitchell. The 1-0. Risley takes it high outside strike. 1-1 on Risley. Miles has been a steady center fielder for the Hawkeyes this year and doing a nice job offensively. He's got a big gap in right center if he can poke one out there. The 1-1 is in the dirt and outside. Good block by the catcher, Hosey. 2 balls and a strike on Risley. Miles back in the box. Polite comes set, the right-hander for Bradley. He pitches to Risley. Miles hits in the air to right, over towards the line, And Unruh is there to make the catch in right field. Mitchell tags from second to third, and Reese stays put at first base. Runners at the corners on the advancement fly out from Miles Risley. And that brings up Dan Rogers. First and third for Rogers, Iowa's starting catcher. Rogers batting .270. First pitch to him is across for strike one. Taking most of the starts at catcher for Iowa down the past few weeks, down the stretch. Next pitch is low. It's 1-1. He and Reese Moore had alternated, but it's mostly Rogers now. Reese is settled into the DH spot, Dan at catcher. I think it's safe to say Iowa's got their lineup pretty much settled. Ball and a strike on Rogers. Here's the pitch. It's outside. Five home runs for Daniel. 4 doubles. He's slugging .527. First and third. Here's the next pitch. Outside again, ball 3. Jackson Frost is on deck. He's had a clutch gene in him lately. We'll see if Jackson gets to the batter's box in the first inning. 3 balls and a strike on Rogers with 2 outs. First and third for the Hawks early on. Here's the next pitch. Outside, ball 4. 3 walks in the inning have loaded the bases for Iowa, but there are 2 outs. And we'll see if Frost can deliver a clutch 2-out hit and put the pressure on the Braves right away. Jackson can afford to be a bit selective. Polite has struggled to pitch to the left-handers. That's who he's walked. Mitchell, Moore, and Rogers, the left-handed hitters. First pitch to Frost is a breaking ball low and outside in the opposite batter's box. Ball 1. Plenty of room in left center for Jackson. Left fielder Atkinson playing deep. Just a couple steps in front of the dirt warning track. 1 ball, no strikes with 2 outs. Bases loaded. Pitch to Frost. Outside, ball 2. Jackson needs to be very selective now. Polite back on the rubber. He's ready to pitch it. Here's the 2-0. Outside again, ball 3. Upper 80s from Polite. Has not found the zone on Frost, who's worked a 3-0 count. The pitch, inside, ball 4. Frost draws the walk, the 4th of the inning. Iowa is on the board on the bases loaded walk of Jackson Frost. Caleb Wolf walking to the box now for Iowa. And we've got a mound visit coming for Bradley, and that will require a pitching change for the Braves in the first. Polite's day is done. The bases are loaded for Caleb Wolf with 2 outs in the first. Iowa leads it 1-0. We'll introduce the new Bradley pitcher after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Nick Jackson. I play linebacker here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, I drop in coverage.
3rd down 11. Straight back to pass to Sullivan. He's running for his life. Down he goes. That's a loss of another 6. Nick Jackson.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
John Leo from Dozier Park in Peoria, Illinois. Iowa on the board already, 1-0. And the Hawkeyes have the bases loaded against the Bradley Braves with 2 outs. Caleb Wolf will be the batter. Pitching change for Bradley. They go to the bullpen in the first. Eli Lehrman comes in. He's a left-handed junior from Anamosa, Iowa. Spent some time at DMAC before coming over here to Bradley. Lehrman in to pitch for the Braves. He helped lead the DMAC Des Moines Area Community College Bears to a 5th-place finish in the JUCO World Series last season. And so Lehrman, the left-hander, comes in. He'll be making his 9th appearance. He's got an 0-3 record with an 11 flat ERA. He's thrown 18 innings, allowed 22 earned runs, 25 hits. He's one of 3 Bradley pitchers that has not allowed more than 10 walks. He's allowed only 8. He struck out 15 in 18 innings of work. He's given up 11 extra base hits, 11 of the 25 in extra base hits, 6 doubles, 4 home runs, and a triple. Lehrman is allowing opponents to bat .333 against him. He's a left-handed pitcher, and he's into the game for the Braves in the first. Iowa 1-0. The Hawkeyes, a strikeout of Wilmus, back-to-back walks of Mitchell and Moore, flyout by Risley, and then back-to-back walks of Rogers and Frost have put Iowa up 1-0. And here's Caleb Wolf, the 7-hitter for the Hawks, standing in from the left side. He waves the bright pink bat above his shoulder. He's ready. The left-hander deals. Strike 1 at the knees on Wolf. Mid-80s from Lehrman. See if Caleb can deliver a base hit. No balls and a strike. The pitch to Wolf. That dropped in there for a strike. Off speed at 75. Let him throw that. That's fine. But now Wolf down on the count. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Lehrman ready. Deep breath, the pitch. Wolf hits it on the ground right side. Second baseman lets it get through all the way into right field. Under his glove. Moore scores. Rogers jogs home. Iowa plates a couple more. It's 3-0 on the E4 under the glove of Fleckenstein. Bradley could have been out of the inning, but instead it continues now with runners at the corners for Jackson Beeman. Error charge to Fleckenstein at second base. 3-0 Hawks. Still don't have a hit in this inning. Beeman with runners at the corners. First pitch to Jackson. Downstairs, ball 1. Wolf at first. Frost at third. 2 outs for Jackson. Throw it over to first base. Keep Wolf around the bag. Natural grass infield. It was a slow roller hit by Wolf anyway, but Fleckenstein picked his glove up off the dirt before receiving the ball. Breaking ball in there for a strike from Lehrman. Jackson can take that, hopefully see a fastball, something better to hit later in this at bat. Here comes the 1-1 to Beeman. Low and out, good discipline, didn't go after it, ball 2. Lehrman pitches from the left side for Bradley. He delivers the 2-1, and it dropped below the zone for ball 3 on Beeman. Ben Swales is on deck. We'll see if Ben gets a shot at Lehrman here in the first. Beeman is Iowa's starting right fielder. Jackson batting .268. He's got 7 home runs on the season. Here's the 3-1. Inside, almost hit him. Got all the way to the backstop. And here comes Frost. He scores down the line. It's 4-0 Hawkeyes in the first inning. And the inning will continue with runners at first and second now and 2 outs. Iowa's batted around in the first inning. Swales in the top 15 of all batters in the Big Ten. Stands alone in 12th with a .373 batting average. .1-0 pitch to Swales. Hits on the ground left side. It is a fair ball. The third baseman, Smith, gloves it. No, they're going to wave it off and call it foul. Smith had grabbed it and stepped on the bag at third. We only have 3 umpires here at the ballpark this evening. And Rick Allen from behind home plate eventually called it foul. Brad Snyder's at first base. John Coons is the floating umpire between third and second. He's behind the pitcher's mound right now, so not near third base. Counts 1-1 on Swales. The pitch is high, eye level. Swales with 7 doubles, 2 home runs. Runners at first and second for him. He fouls it off over to the right. And out of play. Count even at 2. Iowa still looking for its first hit of the inning, but lead it 4-0. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch to Swales. Stayed outside. Full count now. Runners will be moving on the pitch. Wolf out there at second. Beeman over at first base. Lehrman comes set. The left-hander delivers to Swales. High and out. Ball 4. And the bases are loaded again for the Hawkeyes, who will turn it over to the top and have Ben Wilmus come up for the second time this inning. Nobody throwing in the Bradley bullpen at this moment. A couple bodies down there. Wilmus struck out to start the game. He comes up with the bases loaded and 2 outs. First pitch to Ben. Just low and out. Good looking pitch from up here, but missed away from Wilmus, the right-handed hitter. .1-0 is high above the letters, ball 2. Hitters count now for Wilmus. Large leads by all Iowa runners on the base paths. With 2 outs, the 2-0 pitch is inside. Ball 3. Close. But home plate umpire Rick Allen did not give Lehrman the call, and it's 3-0. Next pitch to Wilmus. Low and in, ball 4. And another run home to score for Iowa. As Wolf scores. 5-0 Iowa. And another mound visit for Bradley. There have been 7 walks in this inning. We are in the first. Iowa with 5 runs on no hits. 7 walks and an error. It's been tough for Bradley to get going here. And Iowa putting up a nickel so far, 5 runs. Jaron Bleeker to get the start for Iowa on the mound. Hopefully he's staying warm somewhere. It is a chilly evening as we flip the calendar over to April. You won't hear any jokes from me today. No April Fool's jokes. I texted all the people that I know. I said, hey, today, no jokes. No jokes today on April Fool's Day. I'm too gullible. It is currently 50 degrees in Peoria. Tomorrow is supposed to be 75 here, but thunderstorms. Be hard to play, I suppose. All right, mound visit has concluded. Mitchell batting. He walked and scored. First pitch strike on the inner third to Gable. Bases are loaded for him. See if Gable can give one a ride. 0-1 with 2 outs. A Hawk on every base. Here's the pitch. Fouled off over to the left. Ran it in on Mitchell's hands. He couldn't get the barrel around on it. And it's 0-2. Possibly a little challenging for Iowa hitters. I have to get back in the groove after being walked 7 times in this inning. The 0-2 to Mitchell is hit in the air to right field. Unruh goes back a few steps. Now he comes forward. He makes the catch for the third out. Iowa scores 5 runs on no hits, but the Hawkeyes were walked 7 times. Bradley committed an error. We'll take you to the bottom of the first after this. Iowa leads at 5-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. You'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. Iowa leads Bradley 5-0 in the bottom of the first inning at Dozier Park in Peoria. The Bradley Braves come to the plate with this batting order this evening. Jackson Smith is the shortstop. He'll lead things off, followed by Cole Smith, the third baseman. Bobby Atkinson is in left field. He'll bat third for the Braves. Middle of the order, Mitch Ball in center. Bo Durbin is the DH batting fifth. Nick Hosey, the catcher, he'll bat sixth. 7, 8, 9, Timmy O'Brien at first. Nick Fleckenstein, the second baseman. Kenton Unruh, the right fielder, will bat ninth. So for the Braves, Smith at short, Smith at third, Atkinson in left, Ball in center, Durbin the DH, Hosey the catcher, O'Brien the first baseman, Fleckenstein the second baseman, Unruh the right fielder. And pitching for Iowa is Jaron Bleeker as he deals strike one past Smith on the inner third. Smith, the shortstop, bats in the left-handed batter's box. The 0-1 from Bleeker, that dropped in there for another strike. 0-2. Bleeker pitching confidently right off the rip. He's making his 6th appearance of the season with a 1-0 record and a 6.75 ERA. The next pitch is hit in the air to left. Ben Wilmus tracking back, backpedaling. He makes the grab right in front of the wall for the first out. That ball carried quite a bit over to left field for Wilmus, who was able to eventually track it down. Of the 5 previous appearances for Bleeker, 3 of them have been clean, including 2 in a row. He pitched against Illinois State. He threw an inning. Walked 1, struck out 1. He pitched against Minnesota this weekend in the 13-0 victory, helping Cade Obermueller secure the win. Jaron pitched an inning. He walked 2, he struck out 3 against the Golden Gophers. He's missed a couple of times to Cole Smith, the third baseman for Bradley. Smith stands in from the right side. He turned away from a pitch that was a called strike on the inner third. Fastball at 91 miles an hour from Bleeker. Bleeker, tall right-handed pitcher for the Hawks. Counts 2-1. The pitch from Jaron. That stayed up and in. And it missed for ball 3. Cole Smith bats .261 for the Braves. 6 doubles on the season. Bleeker unable to throw him many strikes, and he walks Smith, first base runner of the game for the Braves. Bleeker got really sped up there. Probably middle of the at-bat could have benefited from a deep breath and maybe stepping off the rubber after he had missed on a couple. Bobby Atkinson bats now for the Braves. Left-handed hitter. First pitch is in the dirt from Jaron, who guided the off-speed. And now Bleeker will stroll off the backside of the mound and regroup, and Dan Rogers will go out and have a chat with him. This is a situation for Iowa. You score 5 runs in the top of the first. You want to come out in the bottom half and be as quick and efficient as possible. Iowa's pitchers, especially some of the bullpen arms, would like to have a bit of a better outing than they had against Illinois State last week. And so far, Iowa's got off the bus to a good start. 5-0 Hawks, bottom of the first. Atkinson, the left fielder for the Braves. He's also a left-handed hitter. One of their better hitters at .303. Takes upstairs with the fastball. 27 hits and 89 at-bats. Tied for second on the team with 3 home runs. 2-0 pitch from Bleeker. That's a cross for a strike. It's 2-1. Infield shifted over to the right. Frost on an island on the left side of the infield. Here's the 2-1. That dropped in there for a strike. A high changeup. 2-2. One out in the inning. Bleeker's come back with a couple strikes now. The 2-2 called third strike. Backdoor breaking ball. And Bleeker froze Atkinson for the second out of the inning. Nicely done from Jaron, who's committed to the off-speed in that at-bat against Atkinson. And he really had him puzzled the entire time. Mitch Ball will bat now for the Braves. Right-handed hitter, batting .186 on the season. First pitch from Bleeker missed. 22 strikeouts in 59 at-bats for the Bradley center fielder. Let's find the strike zone here, Jaron. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Runner at first base for the Braves. And 2 outs. Iowa's infield shifted a touch over to the left. Swales playing almost immediately behind the bag at second. Next pitch from Bleeker, drop downstairs. 2 balls and a strike on Ball. He's the 4 hitter for Bradley. Bleeker set with the 2-1. He brings it home. Inside, just about hit the batter. Got away from Rogers. And so Smith will advance to second base. In scoring position now for the Braves and 2 outs. Miscommunication there between Bleeker and Rogers. 3 balls and a strike. Jaron comes set, and he pitches. Called strike. Strike number 2. Ball had tossed his bat and had begun to hop towards first base. He quickly retrieves it and gets back in the box. Full count. Bleeker has the sign, and now he's waved off as he got ready to pitch too soon. Ball wasn't ready. Full count pitch from Bleeker. On its way home. Ground ball left side, that's foul. And we'll do it again. Bleeker has really leaned into the off-speed to get a couple of these hitters. Here comes the 3-2. Ground ball to third and through. Into shallow left. Smith will come around to score as it went 5-hole on Jackson Frost, who couldn't keep his glove down. Just like Fleckenstein in the first for Bradley in the top half, Frost let that get through. And so the E5 gets Bradley on the board. 5-1 in the bottom of the first. And Bo Durbin up for the Braves. Left-handed hitter. First pitch to him. Swing and a miss. Good changeup from Bleeker. And for Frost at third, probably used to a quicker hop on the turf. Natural grass slowed it down. Jaron misfires with the breaking ball, 1-1. So Jackson popped up out of his stance before the ball had gotten to him, went right between his legs. Pickoff move over to first. Ball is back. No balls and a strike on Durbin. Batting .220 for the Braves. There's a ground ball to the right side. Swales welcomes this in. He throws it over to first to retire the side. Bradley gets one on the Iowa error. It's 5-1 Hawkeyes. We're back for the second. After this, it's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. Welcome back to Dozier Park in Peoria, Illinois. John Leo in the broadcast booth above the field with Reese Moore, Miles Risley, and Dan Rogers coming to the plate for Iowa in a 5-1 game. 5-1, and there hasn't been a base hit yet. It's the tale of the first inning. We are just in the second. The first inning took exactly 40 minutes. That pace, not very friendly. Let's speed it up somehow. Lehrman pitches for Bradley. Moore bats for Iowa. This is a lefty-on-lefty matchup. Moore walked and scored in the first. First pitch to Reese. Couldn't check his swing. And it's 1-1. Not a bad pitch to consider offering at 85 miles an hour. Right just below the letters. The 1-1 to Reese. Bloop down the left field line. That's hooking, and it'll go foul. There were 7 walks and an error in the first inning, given away by Bradley. And so Iowa needs to lock back in offensively, be ready to swing the bat against Lehrman. A ball and 2 strikes, nobody out, just underway in the second inning, 5-1 Iowa. Here's the pitch to Moore. Swing and a miss. Reese goes down, chase the off speed, and a pitch that drifted low and outside, and Reese is out number 1 in the second. Iowa 17-9 on the season, 10-2 in the Big Ten, leading the league. Will return to Big Ten play this weekend at Northwestern, Friday through Sunday. Crucial series against the Wildcats. First pitch to Miles Risley. That's high for a ball. Northwestern 5-4 in the Big Ten. They're currently in 5th, tied for 5th. So Northwestern off to a good start in conference play this season. It'll be a hard-fought series, you'd imagine. 1-0 pitch to Risley. It's low and out, ball 2. Iowa with series wins over Rutgers and Michigan State, sweeps over Ohio State and Minnesota. The series at Northwestern will be the last of the road trip as Risley takes a 2-0 for a strike, 2-1. Hawkeyes play at Northwestern for 3. We'll go to Milwaukee early next week, a week from today. 2-1 to Risley. Is hit on the ground to third. Backhand stop by Smith. He throws over to first base, and it pulled O'Brien off the bag. And Risley's able to get down the line and beat it. Doesn't look like we have review. I don't see any notion for a review. See if the umpires come together to discuss this, or if they do have replay here. Looks like no replay, so the umpires will come together and discuss, but first base umpire would have to overturn his own call, Brad Snyder. He's meeting with John Coons from third base and Rick Allen from behind the plate. Be hard to overturn it, wouldn't it? Yeah, they're going to say that he's safe at first. Yeah, unlikely to overturn your own call. And so Risley, we'll see how they score it. They do score it as an error. E5. Error on the third baseman, Cole Smith. Dan Rogers up now for Iowa, another left-handed hitter in this Hawkeye lineup. There are 3 within the first 5 hitters. And the final 4 are all right-handers for Iowa, with the exception of Caleb Wolf, who stands in from the left side. He'll bat 7th. He is in the hole for the Hawks. 5-1 Iowa in the second. First pitch to Rogers. That's below the knees, but called a strike. Next home series for Iowa is not this weekend, but next. Nebraska in town. That will be a heck of a series at Banks. Hope for good weather and expect big crowds. Come on out and support the team. Looking forward to that border battle with Nebraska. No balls and a strike on Rogers. With 1 out, runner takes off, pitches low and in, no chance at a throw. Risley with a great read, he takes second. And after a backhand stop by Hosey, he had no play. He was able to pick it off the dirt, but no chance at a throw. One ball, 1 strike on Rogers. Here's the pitch from Lehrman. Dan took it for a strike. Breaking ball that started at his shoulder, dropped into the heart of the plate. 1-2 now for D-Raj. Lehrman ready. Checks on Risley at second base. Here comes the 1-2. Called third strike. Outer corner. And Rogers is down on a sharp fastball from Lehrman that clipped the edge of the plate. Couple of strikeouts for Iowa in the inning. Something we talked about moments ago. Just 7 walks in the first inning. Have to reactivate your approach after not seeing very many pitches to hit. Lehrman's been in the zone, much better for the Braves in the second inning. 5-1 Iowa. Risley out there at second. Here's Jackson Frost. First pitch to Frost. It's low. Per Coach Heller's plan, we'll have a new pitcher in for Iowa in the second. 1-0 to Frost. Swing and a miss. Good cut. Comes up empty. 1 ball, 1 strike on Jackson. Chilly and windy day in Peoria. Cloudy skies, already dark. Counts even at 1. Long pause from Lehrman. Here's the pitch. Frost hits in the air down the right field line. Foul ground. First baseman O'Brien is over right in front of the tarp. That's rolled up, and he makes the catch in front of the wall down the first base line. Nothing doing for Iowa in the top of the second. We'll be back for the bottom half after this. Iowa 5, Bradley 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests with spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool. They've got a hot tub, guest laundry, convenient locations all around. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. New pitcher into the game for Iowa is left-handed grad senior from Jersey Village, Texas. This is Bryson Walker. Walker, a transfer from Incarnate Word and Houston. Bryson comes in and will be making his 6th appearance. He's 0-1 on the season with a 10.38 ERA, 4 1/3 innings for Bryson, 7 hits allowed. He's given up 5 earned runs, walked 4, struck out 3. Opponents batting .412 off of Bryson Walker. And he's into the game now for the Hawkeyes. Did not pitch last year at Houston. Was recovering from injury. Made 6 appearances in 2023, 5 appearances the year before that in 22. Started his career at Incarnate Word in 2021. And so Bryson pitches from the left side. Need to get Bryson going. Bryson off to a bit of a rough start this season. It'll be Hosey, O'Brien, and Fleckenstein due up for the Braves. Hosey, the catcher, left-handed hitter. Walker threw 2/3 of an inning against Illinois State last week. Back-to-back clean appearances for him. He gave up 2 hits against Augustana on March 11th. It was 16-1 victory over the Vikings. Lefty on lefty matchup for Walker. He deals a strike on Hosey. Walker, the 0-1. That's high, 1-1. Hosey bats .288 for the Braves. 8 doubles, 13 runs batted in, 19 of 66 on the season. Left-handed hitter. Lefty on lefty matchup. Shift over to the right side of the infield. Good pitch from Walker. Low inside corner, strike 2. Bryson's been able to locate that front door breaking ball. See if he can do it again. Here's the 1-2. Hit in the air, left side. Wilmus moving over towards the line. Got to be tough for Ben to see it. Wilmus makes the catch, battling the dark clouds, dark skies, and the lights. Ben makes the play. 1 away. Good sequencing there from Walker. In, and then out to get Hosey. One away for Timmy O'Brien. O'Brien's their power threat. 6 home runs for the Braves. He takes strike 1 from Bryson. No balls and a strike. The pitch from Walker waved at and missed. It's 0-2. O'Brien also leads the team, though, in strikeouts with 32. And Bryson in good position as Walker is on the rubber, ready to pitch it. Here comes the 0-2. Outside. Tried to go fastball. It rode the edge. Missed away. 1-2. Next pitch from Walker. Hit well to left. This is going to be trouble. Wilmus turns. He'll watch it go. It is a solo home run from Timmy O'Brien. His 7th of the season. And it's 5-2. Here in the second inning. Bryson hung the breaking ball. That got out in a hurry. One away for Fleckenstein. Bryson was in a really good spot right there. Just hung the breaking ball. And now he missed upstairs with the fastball. Base is empty. Here's the pitch from Walker. Outside corner, there's a strike. Fleckenstein batting .256. No extra base hits on the season for the second baseman for the Braves. Next pitch from Walker is eye level. Two balls and a strike. Walker's pitch is low, ball 3. Bryson can get back in the zone. The 3-1. High ball 4. So a home run and now a walk of Fleckenstein. No pressure from Bradley. And their 9-hitter coming up, Kenton Unruh. First pitch from Walker's upstairs. Bryson not been in the strike zone lately. And Dan will go out and talk to him. 5-2, Iowa leading Bradley in the bottom of the second. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. One ball, no strikes on Unruh. Just making his second start. Next pitch to him from Walker. That found the zone. Good pitch from Bryson. Outer third. One ball, one strike with one out. The Hawks could use a ground ball. Instead, get a swing and a miss. Ball deflected off of Rogers. Good pitch there from Bryson. Change up. Kept it low on Unruh, right-handed hitter. He's 0 for 5 this season, but he has 4 walks, 4 strikeouts in 8 games. Fleckenstein, the runner. At first base, he's got 2 stolen bags on the year. Ball and 2 strikes on the hitter, Unruh. Iowa leading 5-2. 5 runs in the first for Iowa. Hawks still don't have a hit. Next pitch is in the dirt from Walker. 7 runs combined, just 1 hit. And it's a big fly from Bradley's Timmy O'Brien earlier this inning. Walker worried about that runner at first base, so he throws it over. Two balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Walker comes set and throws it over to first again. Fleckenstein dancing around at first base. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called. Walker gets out number 2 on the backdoor breaker. Good pitch there from Bryson. Now flip it over to the top of the order for Jackson Smith. Smith flied out to left in the bottom of the first inning, and the wind is really whipping out of here to left. So a fly ball to left could be trouble, as we saw with Timmy O'Brien, although O'Brien did get a hold of the pitch from Walker. Runner takes off. The pitch is hit on the ground to second base. Swales brings it in. Ben throws out Jackson Smith for the third out. Nicely done by the Hawkeyes defensively there. Another run across for Bradley on a solo home run. Iowa leads it 5-2. We're back for the third after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bump's Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bump's is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bump's and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bump's Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Top of the third inning in Peoria, Iowa 5, Bradley 2, in a game that has seen just 1 base hit. 2 errors by the Braves, 1 by the Hawks. Iowa has been walked 7 times. A couple of errors from Bradley have helped Iowa as well. But the Hawks still looking for their first hit. Caleb Wolf to lead off Iowa's third inning. First pitch to Wolfe. He shows the bunt, stabs at it, and missed it. Lehrman continuing to pitch for Bradley. He's done a nice job. He came in for Polite, who didn't make it out of the first. 0-1. The pitch to Wolf. That's high. Bends him back. One to Wolf. Ground ball up the middle, through into center field. Caleb Wolf is on with a leadoff single in the third. That's Iowa's first hit. He barreled that up nicely. Hit it on the ground right up the gut. It looks like Lehrman just had a job there to get the left-hander. And since he did not, Bradley will go with a pitching change. They're going to the bullpen. New pitcher coming into the Braves. We'll introduce him after this. Iowa leads at 5-2 in the third. We're back in a moment after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
A leadoff single by Caleb Wolf has forced a Bradley pitching change in the third. Iowa on top 5-2. And the Braves will turn to Gavin Thompson. He's a right-handed junior from Pekin, Illinois. Spent some time at Illinois Central College before coming to Bradley. Thompson entering and making his 8th appearance of the season. He has an 0-3 record, 15.34 ERA. He's thrown 14 2/3 innings, allowing 28 hits, 25 runs, all of them earned. He's walked 12 and struck out 12. Opponents are batting an even .400 against Thompson, who has allowed 6 home runs and 3 doubles. So an opportunity here for Iowa to build on its lead. It's 5-2 now, but Thompson has a little bit of trouble finding the strike zone, and when he does, teams do quite a bit of damage. He's allowed the third most home runs on the team in just 14 2/3 innings pitched. So Thompson pitching for the Braves and Beeman batting for the Hawks. Just over an hour of gameplay. We're only in the top of the third inning. Wolf at first base. First pitch to Jackson Beeman is inside. That's ball one. Beeman walked in the first inning. Ball, no strikes. Pitch to Jackson. Outside, ball 2. Hitters count now for Beeman. Here's the pitch. Jackson rips it to third. Backhand stop by Smith. He throws to second. The ball's dropped by the second baseman. Fleckenstein struggling for the Braves. Cole Smith made a great play at third, a diving backhand stop to his right. He popped up, threw it to second. Fleckenstein couldn't hold on. Third error of the game by the Braves. And Ben Swales in the box for Iowa. First pitch to Ben. He shows the bunt, pulled it back, and the pitch sailed outside. They give the error to the third baseman, Smith, which has been his second of the game. Swales bunts this one right back to the pitcher, who comes off the mound and throws it over to first base without even looking at second or third. Probably makes the right play. Swales advances both runners. Iowa doing the little things properly, correctly. In that situation was Swales. On the sac bunt, he's put out 1-3. We'll go to the top of the order for Ben Wilmus. Turn things over here, see if Iowa can get a few hits here. Runners at second and third, and just one out. 5-2 Iowa, top of the third. Thompson pitching for the Braves. Big, tall right-hander. First pitch to Wilmus. Ben hits a slow roller back to the pitcher, who picks it up, throws to first base. In time, out there, throw home, also out. Wolf comes down the line. He's out at the plate. Major miscommunication from the Hawkeyes on the base pass. Slow roller hit back to the pitcher. Beeman had taken off from second to third. Wolf froze just off the bag at third and then decided to come home after the pitcher threw it to first base to get the out. A double play, unconventional albeit, ends the inning for Iowa in the top of the third, and they end up with no runs across. Bottom of the inning coming up, Iowa 5, Bradley 2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Bottom of the third inning in Peoria, Iowa 5, Bradley 2. Mishap on the base pass there for the Hawkeyes to end a major threat. As Iowa gets caught in a rundown and ends the inning on a double play turned by the Bradley Braves. And so Iowa's lead remains 5-2. New pitcher into the game for Iowa is Tyler Guerin, 6'6" right-handed freshman from Shoreview, Minnesota. He came in and was clutch for Iowa. Offensively, made a nice play. Drove in a few runs in the first game of the weekend against the Golden Gophers, and then he got the final outs against Minnesota to seal the sweep over the Golden Gophers. So Guerin into pitch now for Iowa, the right-hander, and Guerin making his 8th appearance, a 1.23 ERA, 1.23 for Tyler. He's thrown 7 innings. He has walked 8, however. Struck out 12, given up just 2 hits. So the free bases are the point of concern for Tyler, but he's done such a great job getting out of jams. Opponents are batting a measly .083 against Tyler. Fastball outside for ball 1. As he faces Cole Smith, Bobby Atkinson, and Mitch Ball in the bottom of the Bradley third. 1-0 pitch from Guerin. That dropped in for a strike. Good looking pitch from Tyler. operates solely out of the stretch, the tall right-hander. Kicks and fires the 1-1. He threw it by Smith. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Smith walked and scored in the first inning for the Braves. Guerin's got him down 1-2. He hits a slow roller to third, but it is foul. And we'll do it again at 1-2. Smith, the third baseman for Bradley, stands in from the right side. Guerin ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tyler comes set, here's the pitch. Check swing, didn't go. Good pitch from Guerin. Slider just outside, 2-2. See if Tyler can get him on this 2-2 pitch as he comes set and delivers. Way outside, ball 3. The wind is really picking up now. 3 flags out in just left center field are being pulled off their poles. Full count. Guerin looking to attack. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got Smith, 1 down. Good start to the inning for Guerin. Went back to the slider that was low and outside, and he got him. For out number 1, here's Bobby Atkinson. Jaron Bleeker struck him out in the first. Atkinson, left-handed hitter. Guerin deals a fastball strike. 94 miles an hour. Low and in. Good pitch from Tyler. Big shift on against Atkinson over to the right. Here's the 0-1 from Guerin. Swing and a miss. 0-2. 86. Changeup. Now what do you do? Fastball high cheese. Missed the zone. Let's see. Guerin building confidence after his stellar outing against the Golden Gophers last weekend. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. 94. He threw it by Atkinson. Back-to-back strikeouts for Tyler. Two down now for Mitch Ball, who reached on an error in the first inning. Guerin on the rubber and ready to pitch. First one is a slider, and it's a beauty. A called strike. Outer edge, 0-1. Guerin's 0-1. He snapped the mitt with 92 and missed outside. Bottom of the third inning, Iowa leading Bradley 5-2 in this midweek matchup. Hawks will be on the road this weekend at Northwestern. Big series against the Wildcats. Slider dropped in for a strike. Ball watched it go by. It's 1-2. Guerin looking to strike out the side. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Lined foul over to the right. We'll do it again. Tyler climbs back on the rubber. Looks in for the sign from Rogers. He's got it. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Bases empty. Guerin's pitch. Just high. Good spot, but missed upstairs. Guerin comes set, looking to strike out the side. Here's the pitch. Outside. It's 3-2. Ball's done a nice job to get back in this count. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Guerin looking to settle back in and strike out the side. Here's the pitch. Just inside. Tried to go front door breaking ball. And ball walks. So he comes all the way back and gets on base. A 2-out walk for Ball brings up Bo Durbin. Durbin bounced out to Swales at second. In his previous at-bat in the first inning, he stands in from the left side. Guerin quickly snaps it over to first base. As Ball gets back, Iowa leads it 5-2. It'll be Mitchell, Moore, and Risley. Good section of the order coming up for Iowa. When we get to the 4th inning, 1 hit for each team. Fastball dotted the low outside corner. Good start from Guerin. 3 errors by Bradley. Several walks by the Braves have helped Iowa get on base and score, but Iowa has only just 1 hit, and it's a Caleb Wolf single that they got in the last inning. Here's a ground ball right side, past a diving Wolf at first, and into right field. Beeman picks it up. Jackson gets it in. And with 2 outs, the Braves have runners at the corners for Nick Hosey. And so Guerin, after back-to-back strikeouts to start the 3rd, has run into a bit of trouble here against the Braves. And he'll face Hosey, who flied out to left field. Frost all alone over at third base. He's quite a bit off the bag. Mitchell, the shortstop, is flipped over to the other side. He's playing to the right of second base. Swales, deep hole second baseman. First pitch is swung on and missed. Good cut from Hosey, and he swinging for the fences, trying to tie it up. He comes up empty. No balls and a strike. With 2 outs, runners at first and third for the Braves in the 3rd. Guerin deals. Swing and a miss. Same pitch. He got him to swing over the top of it again. And now Tyler has options. Do you mix it up? Or why change it? See if he goes with the high fastball or goes back to the slider in that same tunnel. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Tyler is ready. Guerin's pitch is inside, just about hit the batter. Durbin was stealing second base, and he gets there safely. So 2 in scoring position now for the Braves in a 2-strike and 2-out count. Time called. The check on the runner out there at second base. That's Durbin. Slid awkwardly into the bag. Now he's good to go, and Tyler will get back on the rubber. It's a big spot now with 2 in scoring position for the Braves. A ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Guerin. Check swing, did not go. Pitch drifted just low from Guerin. You don't really want to face Timmy O'Brien, who's in the on-deck circle with anybody on base. He has a home run earlier today. Iowa leading Bradley 5-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch from Guerin. Swing and a miss. He got a big-time strikeout. The 3rd of the inning for Guerin as he keeps the Braves off the scoreboard. We'll go to the 4th. 5-2 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
What a season! Pioneer brand Z-Series Enlist E3 soybeans made that farmer very happy. And his team is running out with buckets. Let's cut to Chris in the field.
Those buckets are filled with Pioneer brand Z-Series Enlist E3 soybeans, and they're getting poured.
The fastest growing trait technology all over his head. He's a good sport. He got great yields.
See why more farmers are switching to America's #1 soybean trait technology at pioneer.com/grow-enlist.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. by providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. All right, top of the fourth inning. In a slow-moving baseball game, Iowa leads Bradley 5-2. Gable Mitchell, Reese Moore, Miles Risley to the plate for the black and gold. Hawks with just one hit, but 5 runs across, leading the Braves 5-2. First pitch to Mitchell's low and outside. That's ball 1. 5 runs, 1 hit, 1 error for Iowa. 2 runs, 2 hits, 3 errors for the Braves. 1-0 pitch to Mitchell. Outside again, ball 2. He leans forward over the plate. He just wants something to hit. He walked and scored in the first and then was the third out of the first inning after Iowa batted around and then some on a fly ball to right. Here's the 2-0 to Mitchell. Gable hits on the ground to first. Backhand stop by O'Brien. He'll get to the bag in time to retire Gable. 1 away. Moore strolling to the box now for Iowa. Hawks are up by 3. Pitching has been fine so far with Bleeker, Walker, and Guerin doing a nice job for Iowa. But the offense spinning in his tracks a little bit. First pitch to Reese is fouled off over to the left. Iowa has not been able to get anything going offensively. Thompson continuing to pitch for the Braves. Big, tall right-hander. Reese takes strike 2 on the inner third. Thompson working quickly. He delivers the 0-2 that Reese could not hold up on. He chased a pitch in the dirt, and he's out number 2. Iowa does not look comfortable in the batter's box right now. It's almost as if that first inning sort of lulled the Hawks to sleep with all those walks and free bases. And now just having a little trouble turning it back on as Miles Risley comes up with 2 outs. Thompson out of the windup. He brings it home to Miles. Risley takes strike 1. Risley reached on an error his last time up, and he shoots this into left field. That's down for a base hit. In front of Atkinson, Risley pokes one into left field for a 2-out single for Iowa. Second hit of the game for the black and gold. And we will see Dan Rogers in this inning. Rogers walked and scored in the first. He struck out in the second. He comes up again in the fourth now. Rogers standing in from the left side, swings and misses at the first pitch. Over the top of a breaking ball in the dirt. Haven't had a very good read on Thompson's slider. It's been a pretty good one. Risley at first base after the 2-out single. Next pitch to Rogers, low and out. Counts even at 1 now. Quick throw over to first base. Risley dives back in. Miles takes off for second. Risley is going to be in safely as Rogers takes outside for a ball. 2-1. Good jump by Risley. And he's able to get to second base easily. Iowa leading 5-2, trying to add on to it with a 2-out rally here as Dan Rogers has worked a 2-1 count with 2 outs. Rogers has a lot of room in right center field. Big gap there. Wind is blowing furiously from right to left. 2-1 pitch to Rogers. That's low, ball 3. Jackson Frost is on deck. Rogers has that nice, smooth left-hander swing. But, boy, he'd have trouble getting anything out to right today with the way the wind is and the cold temperatures. Just a line drive will do. The 3-1. Rogers takes an outside strike, 3-2. Pitch right on the outer edge. Good spot there from Thompson. Full count with 2 outs on Rogers. Here's the pitch to Dan. Swing and a miss. Chased a pitch below the zone, and the Hawkeyes go down empty in the 4th. 5-2, Iowa leading Bradley. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Wyatt Black, defensive line, Iowa. On the field, I take on double teams, stop the run, and sack the quarterback.
Sullivan now runs for his life, and he's obliterated by Y.A. Black. Here's the snap, the spot.
Yes,
and it's blocked it. Kick is
Don't touch it. Don't touch the ball.
Hawks get it back. Y.A. Black, God, man, what a momentum shift there.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, coffee, drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. All right, new pitcher into the game for Iowa is Jack Whitlock. Whitlock, the right-handed senior, redshirt senior from Cumming, Georgia. Jack Whitlock enters the game with a .491 ERA, making his 8th appearance of the season. He's thrown 7 in the 3rd innings, given up 4 hits, 6 runs, 4 of which were earned. Struck out 4, he's walked 2. Opponents bat .154 against Jack, who's been nice and steady for Iowa lately. Confidence could be on the rise for Jack, and we're going to need Whitlock down the stretch here. 5-2 Iowa in the bottom of the 4th inning. It'll be 7, 8, 9. O'Brien, Fleckenstein, and Unruh. The key with O'Brien for Jack will be to keep that floater low. Jack throws the off speed, the frisbee, the slow slider. And the key will be keep that pitch low. You hang that, it'll be trouble. As we saw earlier, Timmy O'Brien went yard on a hung breaking ball. And so O'Brien comes to the plate, facing off against Whitlock in the bottom of the 4th. 5 runs, 2 hits, 1 error for Iowa. 2 runs, 2 hits, 3 errors for the Bradley Braves. Right-handed pitcher, right-handed hitter. Whitlock out of the windup is ready to roll. Jack's first pitch to Timmy O'Brien is on the way. And this is hit well to left center field. Risley moving over, Wilmus going back, both of them still running, and it is over the wall for a home run. He hung the breaking ball just as we talked about. He hung it, and O'Brien with his second home run of the day. He leaves the yard. It's 5-3. Iowa up by 2. Well, 365 feet to left center with a little bit of wind assistance. Maybe we should pitch around O'Brien next time. A run in the first, second, and fourth for Bradley. It's 5-3. Iowa with the lead. Here's Fleckenstein. Whitlock throws the fastball by him. Strike one. O'Brien's 7th and 8th home runs of the season for the Braves. The 0-1 from Whitlock. Hit into center field. Risley coming forward. Miles is there, and he makes the catch for the first out of the Bradley fourth. And that brings up the bottom of the order, Unruh to the plate. Unruh struck out looking in the second. Bryson Walker set him down. Whitlock's first pitch is a fastball at the knees, strike one. Jack sailed it low. Ankle level, 1-1. Top of the order, Jackson Smith on deck. Ball and a strike. Here's the pitch from Whitlock, who's working quickly. Missed in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. That caught Rogers. Funny spot on the leg, and so he's shaking it off. 2 balls, 1 strike with 1 out. Whitlock is ready to pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Got him with the floater, 2-2. Out of the windup, Jack's 2-2 is swung on and missed. Another strikeout, this time from Whitlock of Unruh, 2 down in the Bradley fourth. And back to the top of the order. Iowa leading Bradley 5-3 in the fourth. It was a very promising start for Iowa with 5 runs in the top of the first inning. Nothing since then. Bradley's chipped away to make this a closer game. Smith is 0 for 2 this evening. Stands in from the left side. He shows the bunt, puts it down, and Whitlock will pick it up off the mound. Throw to first base is in time as Wolf kept his foot on the bag. Good strike from Whitlock to get it over there quickly without hesitation. Very well done from Jack. 1 run across for Bradley, a solo home run from Timmy O'Brien. It's his second of the game. I'll have to watch out for him next time around. 5-3, Iowa with the lead. We'll bring you the 5th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Awards several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
John Leo from the broadcast booth at Dozier Park in Peoria. Iowa battling Bradley this evening And the Hawkeyes lead the Braves 5-3 as we get to the top of the 5th inning. A new pitcher into the game for Bradley is Jack Stellano. Stellano, a senior left-hander from Braidwood, Illinois, spent some time at Heartland Community College. Stellano is into the game for the Braves, making his 10th appearance with an 11.02 ERA, 16 1/3 innings pitched for Stellano. He's allowed 28 hits, 22 runs, 20 of which were earned, 17 walks, 17 strikeouts. So again, with the 1-to-1 ratio of strikeouts to walks, Iowa hasn't taken advantage of that lately since the first inning when 7 Hawkeyes were walked. So Stellano, 17 walks, 17 strikeouts. Teams are batting .384 against him. 10 doubles he's allowed. He's given up 3 home runs and a triple. 5 wild pitches. He's hit 4 batters. So Stellano's struggled with control and command. And when he leaves it over the heart of the plate, teams have made him pay. But we've said that before about Bradley pitching today. And so far the Braves have been pretty good with the exception of the start of today's game when they issued 7 walks. Need to get Iowa back on track here with Frost, Wolf, and Beeman. We are in the 5th. Iowa up by 2. Frost in the box facing Stellano. First pitch high and out. Ball 1. One out of Frost. Jackson takes high, ball 2. Nice to see Thompson out of the game. He did a good job against Iowa. Gave up just 1 hit. He struck out 2. The 2 out of Frost. That dropped in for a strike, 2-1. It's a good take from Jackson. Stellano peeking over his glove towards home plate. The 2-1. Jackson takes low for ball 3. Caleb Wolf is on deck for Iowa. He's reached a couple of times today. Here's the 3-1. Frost takes inside and low, ball 4. Jackson's on for the second time this evening. His second walk of the game. 8 walks issued by Bradley. And, you know, to be fair, it's got to be hard for the Iowa hitters to be dialed in and locked in, seeing so many pitches that are out of the zone. When they're there, Iowa needs to make them pay. Make those free bases hurt. 5-3, Iowa in the top of the 5th. First pitch to Caleb Wolf, low and out, ball 1. Caleb is one of 2 Hawkeyes that has not walked today, but he did reach via the error in the first. 1-0 pitch. Wolf takes outside, ball 2. Other Big Ten teams in action today. Washington was at St. John's in Queens. 2-0 to Wolf, stayed high, ball 3. Hasn't quite thrown a strike yet. Washington beat St. John's 22-14. That's a high-scoring midweek. Michigan beat Eastern Michigan in Ypsilanti today, 13-2. Other games in action, Bucknell and Penn State in State College. Northwestern made the trip across town. They are at UIC. 3-0 is a strike to Wolf. Louisville and Indiana, that's a good midweek matchup. That's in Bloomington. Hofstra and Rutgers today, along with West Virginia and Ohio State. Illinois State is in Champaign taking on Illinois. Creighton and Nebraska. Creighton beat the Huskers 9-5 earlier today. And then out west, Pepperdine is at UCLA. San Diego State is at USC. Wolf takes another strike. The count's now full. Frost at first base. The 3-2 will wait for it. Ball gets away briefly, not enough for Frost to take off for second, so he'll stay put. Some intriguing matchups in the Big Ten. Iowa's at Northwestern this weekend for a good series. Michigan State at Indiana. Rutgers is in Lincoln taking on Nebraska. Penn State makes the trip to Minneapolis to take on the Golden Gophers. Maryland is at Illinois. Michigan goes out west to Oregon. 3-2. Runner takes off. This is slapped foul over the Bradley dugout to the left side. We'll do it again. UCLA is out of conference this weekend, hosting San Diego. It'll be the Buckeyes and the Trojans, Ohio State and USC. A series between two storied and outstanding football programs. 3-2's low and out. Wolf walks, back-to-back walks for Iowa in the fifth as the Hawkeyes going. And then Purdue is in Seattle, taking on Washington. Some good matchups there. UCLA being out of conference gives Iowa the opportunity to extend the lead in the Big Ten as those two teams are tied atop the league. 2 on, nobody out for Jackson Beeman. 5-3 Iowa in the top of the fifth. Stellano struggled to throw strikes. He deals one there to Beeman. Off speed 74 right down the middle. Good leads at both bases for Iowa. Here's the 0-1. That's a called strike on Beeman. Fastball outer edge. 0-2. Jackson could not commit to swinging to it. Jackson's been on twice, but doesn't have a true at-bat. Walk and reached on an error. The 0-2, low and in. About took off his back foot. Ball and 2 strikes now for Jackson with nobody out. We've seen O'Brien go yard to left field twice. Beeman has that power. And then some. See if he can lift one over there to left. Here's the 1-2. Jackson swings and misses. Chased a pitch that clipped up some dirt. Good off speed from Stellano. 1 down, and Ben Swales coming to the plate. Iowa needs a spark. A little bit flat right now. Not much energy in the dugout, and granted, have needed to generate some of their own. Ben Swales is the batter. He takes upstairs. First and second and 1 out. Pitch to Swales. Breaking ball. Stayed high and out. 2 balls, no strikes. A lot of room down the left field line for Swales. But Stellano pitching away from him. Low and out, ball 3. Andy Nelson has moved to the on-deck circle. Looks like he'll sub in for Ben Wilmus. 3-0, low and in, ball 4. 4-pitch walk of Ben Swales. The 3rd walk of the inning has loaded the bases for Andy Nelson. It'll be Andy's first at-bat of the day. As he enters now in the 5th. Andy with a 3-run home run against Minnesota this weekend. Andy batting an even 200. He's 8 of 40 on the season. 2 doubles and a home run. And he comes up in a great spot here. Bases loaded for Nelson. Corners come in for Bradley with 1 out. First pitch to Andy. Breaking ball at the knees for a strike. You'll take that one. With Stellano being out of the zone so much, you're probably assuming fastball there. Instead, he goes off speed and he landed it. The 0-1. Nelson rips foul down the right field line. And he's down in the count now, 0-2. Nelson has to protect with 2 strikes. The 0-2. Andy hits in the air, foul, right side again. 3 walks in the inning from Bradley have loaded the bases for Iowa. Had this situation in the first. Iowa did not get a hit out of it, but just kind of walked in some runs. The 0-2, that's high. Good job by Andy to lay off, 1-2. The second instance that Iowa's had the bases loaded this evening. See if they can get a base hit to drive in some runs. Open this up a little bit more. Next pitch to Nelson's high above the letters again, 2-2. Hawks haven't scored since the 5 runs in the first. And Bradley's been hanging around. Just 2 hits for Iowa. Two balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Bases loaded. A pitch to Nelson. Andy takes strike 3. Low inside corner. Got him with the changeup. 2 down. Good pitch from Stellano. Here comes Gable Mitchell. Left-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter. First pitch to Gable. He lines foul over to the left. Iowa has hit several foul balls today. When they do make contact or do see a pitch to hit, they have not been able to put it between the white lines very often. No balls and a strike on Mitchell with 2 outs. Bases are loaded. Off speed away from Gable, 1-1. Stellano's next pitch. Gable lines into left field, down for a base hit. 1 run is in. Sending another around third for a 2 RBI single for Gable Mitchell. Caleb Wolf, Jackson Frost, they score. It is 7-3 Hawks in the 5th. Finally, Iowa gets a hit with the bases loaded. And some more energy in the Iowa dugout. Two RBI single from Mitchell with 2 outs. Clutch hitting from Gable. Iowa 7, Bradley 3 in the top of the 5th. Here's Reese Moore. He struck out his last 2 times up. Takes the first pitch in the dirt outside. More runners out there for Reese to bring home. A lot of room in left center if he can go opposite field. There's plenty of green grass all the way to the wall out there. A ball and no strikes. Stellano comes set. The left-hander kicks and fires. Reese takes a good cut, and he missed it. Just the aggressive nature of Reese to offer it a pitch like that. Up and in, tried to barrel it up and get it down the right field line. Here's the 1-1. Lays off a pitch low and out. 2 balls and 1 strike. Stellano's next pitch, low and out again, ball 3. Miles Risley on deck. Here comes the 3-1. Swing and a miss by Reese again. Man, he missed that one right down the heart of the plate. You don't see that too often from Reese. Count's now full. First and second, 2 outs, and so the runners will be going on the pitch. Make sure he brings it home. Stellano fires outside, ball 4. Bases will be loaded again for the Hawks. More damage to do. Here comes Miles Risley. He has one of Iowa's 3 hits today. Time is called. Looks like we'll have a pitching change for the Braves, as the pitcher's already making his way from the bullpen in left field. All right, we'll take a pitching change break. We'll introduce the new Bradley pitcher after this. The bases will be loaded for Miles Risley when we come back from this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
New pitcher into the game for Bradley enters in the top of the fifth with Iowa leading 7-3 and the bases loaded with 2 outs for Miles Risley. Before we introduce the new Braves pitcher, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. The new pitcher for Bradley is Braden Marks. Marks into the game, a right-handed junior, 6'6", tall drink of water out there from Elkhorn, Wisconsin. Marks comes in, making his 9th appearance. He has an 0-2 record, 12.73 ERA. He's thrown 23 in the third innings, given up 46 hits, the most on the team. 36 runs. 33 of which have been earned, 14 walks. He has struck out 22 batters. He's given up 8 doubles, 8 home runs, 2 triples. Opponents are batting .418 against Marks, who's into the game for Bradley. Comes up with the bases loaded. There are 2 outs for Miles Risley. Iowa leading 7-3. Gable Mitchell just collected a big-time bases loaded base hit. First pitch to Risley. He hits down the left field line, but foul. Just too far out in front. On the first pitch from Marks, which crossed at 80 miles an hour. Marks set with the 0-1. He brings it home to Risley. Miles takes strike 2. Off speed, outer edge. No balls and 2 strikes now. Risley has to be good with 2. He singled his last time up. He reached on an error back in the second. He could do some damage here with the bases loaded and 2 outs. No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch to Risley. Line drive, base hit into left field. Swales scores. Mitchell's around third. He'll score. Throw comes into third base. Not in time as Moore gets there. And Risley brings home a couple more with a double to left. 9-3 Hawks. 2-strike mistake from Marks. Not a bad pitch, actually, on the outer portion of the strike zone, and Risley was ready for it. Barreled it up, drove it to left. 2 more in scoring position now for Iowa. Dan Rogers is the hitter, the 9th Hawkeye to come to the plate this inning. One-0 pitch to Rogers. Check swing. He held up, didn't he? Yes. They send it down to the third base umpire who's behind the pitcher's mound who calls it a ball. Says that he didn't swing at it. That's good. No way of seeing it from that angle. 2 balls and no strikes on Rogers. The pitch. Swing and a miss just in front of 80 miles an hour. A little bit early. Dan saw it. He knew he liked it, but just out in front. Two in scoring position for Rogers. With 2 outs, the 2-1. Swing and a miss again. He chased one below the zone. Iowa has not done a good job at the bottom of the zone today. You know that's just going to irritate Coach Sutherland and Coach Heler over there, who do such a great job with the low part of the zone. And Iowa's swinging over the top of a ton of pitches down there today. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Rogers. And he laid off that one. Good job from Dan. He gets a firm 3 clap there from Coach Sutherland. Full count, big pitch. Iowa up 9-3 now in the 5th, trying to pull away from Bradley in the midweek contest. The 3-2, low and out, ball 4, just off the edge, and the bases are loaded for Jackson Frost. Pretty decent pitch there from Marks, but off the plate. Here's Frost, who's walked twice today. First pitch to Jackson. Off speed upstairs. Jackson can break this baby open with a base hit. Iowa already up 9-3. Here's the 1-0 to Frost. Inside and low, ball 2. Hitters count now for Jackson. The 2-0 delivery. Frost hit foul on the ground past Coach Bowe at third. They're loaded up for Frost. This inning has been a lot like the first, only Iowa has the big hit. Watches another one miss outside. 3 balls and a strike now. 5 walks in this inning from Bradley. There were 7 in the first. Iowa did not get the big hit in the first inning. They've gotten a couple of hits in this inning to move runners along. Here comes the 3-1 to Frost. Check swing. He did not go. The pitch is inside for ball 4. Another run comes across for Iowa. It is 10-3 now as Reese touches home. Risley at third, Rogers at second, Frost at first for Caleb Wolf, who's coming to the plate. Wolf walked earlier this inning. He would later score. Marks pitches for Bradley. Right-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter. First pitch to Wolf. Fouled back to the screen. Went after an off-speed 80 miles an hour right middle of the plate. Didn't quite barrel it up. Caleb has one of Iowa's 4 hits today. The 0-1 to Wolfie. Ground ball right side. Slow roller hit to second. And it's pitched to the bag for the 3rd out. Iowa scores 5 more runs. It is now 10-3. The Hawks with the lead will bring you the bottom of the 5th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Bottom of the fifth inning in Peoria, Iowa leading Bradley 10-3. The Hawkeyes with a new pitcher coming into the game as some raindrops begin to fall here at Dozier Park. Brant Hogue into the game, fifth-year senior, left-handed pitcher, 6'4", from Sioux City, Iowa. Played his high school ball at Bishop Heelan. And so Hogue comes into the game, making his 11th appearance with a 4.22 ERA. 1-1 record. 10 2/3 innings pitched for Hogue. He's allowed 8 hits, 7 runs, 5 earned runs. He's struck out 17 batters. He's walked only 6. Opponents bat .216 against Brant Hogue. Iowa makes a few defensive changes as well. Kellen Strohmeyer into the game in right. Andy Nelson in the game in left. Blake Guerin at first base. And it'll be 2-3-4. Cole Smith, Bobby Atkinson, Mitch Ball coming up for the Braves. Hogue's first pitch, that's a cross, but high. Ball 1. Outside corner. It's called strike 1-1. Next pitch missed upstairs from Brant. Hogue got the win against Minnesota. 7-6 nail biter to wrap up that series. The 2-1 is upstairs, ball 3. He pitched an inning in 2/3, gave up 2 hits. He struck out 3 Golden Gophers to help seal that victory. (3-1) from Hogue. Slapped foul over to the opposite field to the right side. 3-2. Hogue's gone 2 innings twice this year. Once against Ohio State, once against Washington State. Usually clean innings when Brant comes into the game. Hoping for the same this evening against Bradley. Bottom of the 5th, Iowa leads at 10-3. Hogue's next pitch, fouled back over by us and over to the right. 2-3-4, Smith, Atkinson, and Ball. Count is full on Smith, who has a strikeout and a walk today. Next pitch, another foul ball hit over to the right. Plenty of rain showers in the area, hoping everything stays to the north. Some light drizzle at the ballpark now. The 3-2 from Hogue. High and out, missed for ball 4. A few opportunities to get him, but couldn't. Leadoff walk of Cole Smith will bring up Bobby Atkinson. Atkinson 0 for 2 today with a couple of strikeouts. First pitch from Hogue is lifted, shallow left field. Nelson coming forward, Mitchell going back. It's Gable Mitchell, the shortstop, who makes the play for the first out, and he sprints the ball back to the infield. It's a big first out of getting Atkinson. And Mitch Ball will come up. 0 for 1 today, he reached on an error and he walked. Ball stands in from the right side, and Iowa counters with a shift over to the left of the infield. First pitch from Hogue. Breaking ball outside corner, strike one. Short lead at first base from Smith. Next pitch is fouled back to the screen. No balls and 2 strikes. On Ball. Ball's a strikeout candidate, 22 on the season. Second most on the team. He's done a nice job today. Hogue looks for the strikeout here, though. Next pitch. Ground ball foul past first base. Ten to 3 Iowa in the bottom of the 5th. Hogue with a long pause. The lefty delivers. Strike 3 called. Outer edge. Off speed. Friendly call there. Hogue gets the strikeout. We'll take it. 2 down. That brings up Bo Durbin. He's 1 for 2 today. He singled his last time up. Lefty on lefty matchup here for Hogue. Short lead at first base still from Smith. 10 to 3 Iowa at the lead in the bottom of the 5th. Brandt's first pitch, slider low and out, ball 1. Iowa will have Strohmeyer, Swales, and Nelson due up in the 6th inning when we get there. Hogue's 1-0 pitch. Bloop down the left field line and foul into the Bradley bullpen. Counts even now at 1-1. Durbin has some doubles power. He's got 5 on the season. Hogue's 1-1. That's a strike. Low outside corner with the fastball. 1-2. After a nice setup pitch, we'll see if Hogue goes with the outside slider. We'll see what he throws here. And they've got the runner in a rundown. He's taken off for second, throw to first, now to second, and it gets into left center field. Guerin threw it low to second base. They had the base runner, Smith, dead to rights. But a soft throw from first allows the runner to be safe at second. And again, an awkward slide into second base. And Smith has to call for time. And he's limping around out there. Doesn't look too good. And the Bradley athletic trainer will jog out there and tend to Cole Smith, who's pulling at his foot. Trying to walk it off out there at second base. Looks like he's good to go. Iowa leads by 7 in the bottom of the 5th. There's a run rule in effect. Iowa needs a few more runs, needs to hold here. Next pitch from Hogue is a called third strike. Nice slider, brought it in the front door, and it froze Durbin for the third out. So a leadoff walk does not hurt Brant Hogue and the Hawkeyes. We'll go to the 6th, Iowa 10, Bradley 3. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box, so let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Join the Swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. Oak Knoll, a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Iowa leads Bradley 10-3 in the top of the 6th inning. And the Hawkeyes come to the plate with Strohmeyer, Swales, and Nelson. So this will be the first at bat for Kellen Strohmeyer, who entered the game in the bottom of the 5th. Defensively out in right field, he subs in for Jackson Beeman. Marks continues to pitch for Bradley, and he deals one low and outside to Strohmeyer, ball 1. Strohmeyer hitting well for Iowa in limited at-bats. He's 6 of 13, batting .462. Big, tall, lanky, left-handed hitter. 1-0 pitch. Strohmeyer hits foul back to the screen. Kellen does have a home run this season. He's also drawn 4 walks, so Strohmeyer does a nice job in the box. And he looks to lead off Iowa's 6th inning by getting on base. Marks, the right-hander, is ready. He deals the 1-1. Strohmeyer chops on the ground right side. Look what I found. Fleckenstein picks it off the dirt and flips it to first base, 1 down. Hawks with 10 runs on 4 hits. Bradley, 3 runs, 3 hits. They've committed 3 errors, but not on that play as Fleckenstein did a nice job to grab it and get the first out. Here's Ben Swales. First pitch to Ben. It's up and in, ball 1. Slow-moving game this evening. We're in the top of the 6th. Been playing for over 2 hours, approaching the 2.5-hour mark. A lot of walks, quite a few pitching changes. Counts 2-0 on Ben Swales. Base is empty with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Ben takes a strike. High strike. Righty on righty matchup here. Swales takes another strike. Off speed right down the middle. Ben watched it go by. Count even at 2. Ben trying to set the table for the top of the order. Here's the pitch to Swales. Swing and a miss. He chased one low and outside for the 2nd out of the inning. Good pitch sequencing there by Marks. Go to the top of the order. This is Andy Nelson. Nelson struck out looking in the 5th. Marks delivers. Nelson shows the bunt, pulled it back, and it's a called strike. Two outs in the inning for Nelson. Here's the 0-1. And he swings and fouled it off the catcher. Ouch. That hurt. Rick Allen is going to give Hosey a ton of time on a cold night like tonight with the wind whipping and some drizzle falling from the sky. Pitch black skies now, and the rain really starts to come down. You can see it through the lights. 0-2 on Nelson. Here's the pitch. Low and out. Good job. Not swinging at that. Similar pitch that Swales just saw, and a backhand stab by Hosey. 1-2 on Andy. Trying to get him back in the fold. Here's the pitch. Nelson popped it up on the infield. Fleckenstein comes over from second base. He dropped it. He came all the way over from second base. He wound up right at first base. He called off O'Brien, and Fleckenstein never got camped under it. He dropped it. Rough night for the Bradley second baseman. His second error of the evening. And nothing has looked particularly easy for him at second base. And so Gable Mitchell will get a crack at things. Pickoff move over to first was close, but Nelson gets back. Fleckenstein called off O'Brien, the first baseman, so early, and then he never got there. And O'Brien would have had one right to him, right at the bag. See if Iowa can make that mistake hurt. Here's a throw over to first. It gets by the first baseman. Nelson pops up. He heads to second base. And so far, Iowa prolonging the inning, and a couple of mistakes by Bradley puts a runner in scoring position for the Hawkeyes. Gable Mitchell can drive home another with a base hit. Mitchell singled in a couple runs last inning. Iowa leads it 10-3 in the 6th. Pitch to Gable is outside. Again, Gable so eager to swing the bat and put the ball in play, leaning forward on an outside pitch. Good job laying off. Counts 1-0 with 2 outs. Nelson out there at second base. Here's the pitch to Gable. Line drive into left field. Will it get down fair? It will not. It's foul. Iowa is peppering the Bradley bullpen down the left field line. Cannot keep it fair down there. Ball and a strike on Mitchell. Marks comes set. Right-hander's ready. He deals inside, just about clipped the elbow guard of Mitchell, who was not too eager to get out of the way of it. 2-1. Andy with a great lead at second. The 2-1 is a spinner right back to the pitcher. Marks picks it up and throws it over to first base for the third out. Gable way too early on the 80-mile-an-hour off speed, and he is out number 3 in the 6th. Bottom half of the inning coming up, Iowa 10, Bradley 3. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it.
Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa is Sam Hart, the right-handed senior from Highland Ranch, Colorado. Hart enters for the Hawkeyes. And he comes in the 6th inning with Iowa leading 10-3. Sam's making his 10th appearance with a .675 ERA. 8 innings pitched for Sam. He's allowed just 4 hits, but 6 earned runs. 12 strikeouts, 5 walks. Team's batting just .148 against Hart. He has hit 4 batters. So we'll see if Sam can clean it up. His last outing against Illinois State, not his best. Check that. He pitched against Minnesota as well. Cooper Schulte's into the game at third base. Hosey's the first batter. Fastball outside. .1-0 from Hart. That's a fastball that snapped in, 1-1. It's in the dirt, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is in the dirt. Hart's last 2 outings have lasted only a third of an inning. Need to change that direction. Hosey swings and fouls one off his foot. Counts now 2-2. Gave up 2 hits, 2 earned. He walked 1 against Illinois State last week, and then against Minnesota came in, gave up 2 earned runs. Hitting 2 batters, he faced 3 total. He get Sam back on track, who before that had been very sharp. 5 straight scoreless outings from Hart. But the last 2 have been a bit rocky. Here's the 2-2 from Sam, high and out, ball 3. Full count pitch. Fouled back to the screen. Hosey's 0 for 2 today for Bradley with the strikeout. Iowa leading by 7 in the bottom of the 6th. Sam's 3-2 is fouled off the end of the bat. The knob of the bat there by Hosey. Tried to hold up, but couldn't. He's fortunate that he drew contact there. It would have been strike 3. Full count pitch from Hart. We'll do it again. Sam brings it home. Fouled back again. Good battle between Hart and Hosey. See if Sam can win the battle. He cannot. He missed. Tried to catch the outer edge with the slider, but it was way too far outside. So a leadoff walk of Hosey. Here comes Timmy O'Brien. 2 for 2 today with 2 home runs. He's been very good against the off-speed, of Iowa pitchers today. Be very careful throwing to this guy. 10-3, Iowa with the lead in the 6th. First pitch from Hart, fastball low and out, ball 1. The Hawkeyes have issued 5 walks. There's a strike from Sam on the outer third. Bradley's issued 13, so advantage Iowa in that situation, but leadoff walks in each of the last 2 innings. Create a little bit of early pressure in the inning. Ball and a strike on O'Brien. Here's the pitch from Hart. Another deep, high fly ball to left center. Risley and Nelson come together. Nelson is there, and Andy makes the catch for the 3rd out. O'Brien just missed it. He got under it. Pitch that was low below the zone. And thankfully scooped under it for the 1st out. C.J. Trask will pinch hit for Bradley. He comes in for Fleckenstein at second base. First pitch from Hart's in there for a strike. Trask has appeared in 15 games for Bradley, batting .191 on the season, 9 of 47. Fouls one back to the screen. It's 0-2. 14 strikeouts in 47 at-bats. Hart's got him backpedaling here. No balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. The pitch from Sam. Called 3rd strike. Inner portion of the strike zone. Hart gets a big strikeout. 2 down. Sam worked confidently and quickly to get that strikeout. And before Trask could even leave a mark in the batter's box, he's headed back to the dugout. 2 down for Unruh. Short lead at first base from Hosey, the catcher. You don't anticipate he's going anywhere. First pitch just high from Hart. Brought it down a bit, and it's called a strike. 1-1. Unruh today's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. 1 swinging, 1 looking. Hart's 1-1. Swing and a miss. After a couple of fastballs, he goes off speed and had Unruh well out in front. One ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Hart's ready. He kicks and fires. Strike 3, right at the bottom of the zone. Another strikeout for Hart. Sam goes back-to-back to get the 2nd and 3rd outs of the inning via strikeout. And we'll go to the 7th with Iowa leading 10-3. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, gimmies, pizza, and wings, and a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizza and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville. Top of the 7th inning in Peoria, Iowa 10, Bradley 3. The Hawkeyes could use a few more runs here. I believe the run rule is in effect, 10 after 7. So Iowa, if you do the math, needs at least 3 more and then a hold of the Braves. And the Hawkeyes will be sending Mitch Wood to the plate first. Wood will be in as the DH. And then Risley and Rogers to follow. New pitcher into the game for Bradley is Jackson Horace. Horace, right-handed junior from Keota, Iowa. Mitch Wood will bat for Reese Moore here in the 7th. Iowa 10-3. The Hawks with just 4 hits. But a ton of walks and several errors by Bradley have helped Iowa score some runs. First pitch strike to Mitch Wood from Horace. Right-handed pitcher, right-handed hitter. 0-1 to Mitch. Swing and a miss. Good cut from Wood, but he missed it. Horace has the best ERA on the team for Bradley at 7.27. The 0-2. Wood hit it back to the screen, foul. Making his 7th appearance. He's thrown 8 2/3, so not a guy that they keep out there for very long. Coming up 5 hits, 7 earned runs. He's walked 12, struck out 9. Opponents bat only 179 against him. Wood's down in the count here, no balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Mitch, way outside. He gets it up there low 90s. One, 2 to Wood. Strike 3 at the knees. Mitch took it. Firm fastball at 91. That brings up Miles Risley. He's got half of Iowa's hits. Single in the 4th, 2 RBI double in the 5th. Iowa leading Bradley 10-3. First pitch to Risley. Fouled off the end of the bat over to the on-deck circle to the right. No longer raining here at the ballpark, which is good news, good development. Still windy and cold, though. 0-1 to Risley. Swing and a miss, nothing in 2. Horace ready. The right-hander kicks and fires. That hit Risley in the hand. That's going to hurt. Doesn't have a guard there. That's a bad place to get hit in the hand. Miles is walking towards first base. A lot of little bones in the hand. Miles is doubled over near first base. Hawkeyes have had such a healthy team all year. And a 92-mile-an-hour fastball in on the wrist of Miles Risley of the key Iowa players that can least afford to lose. None of them would be good to get injured. Risley certainly up at the top of that list. His athletic trainer Jake Feldman's out to talk and work with his hand. Outside of the hand, outside of the outer wrist of Risley is what they're looking at. And Jake Feldman still giving it a look. Iowa's made several substitutions in the outfield. Trying to think of outfielders who remain on the roster that could go in and play out there. Wilmus is out. Beeman is out. Nelson and Strohmeyer are already in the game. Things could get interesting if Risley has to come out of the game. We'll see if he continues to play. Coach Heller's out there right around first base with Jake and Risley. Looks like Miles will stay in the game. Just one of the major things that you could not afford to have happen is a guy like Miles Risley get injured at this point of the season. Iowa's been so healthy all year. It looks like he's going to stay in. So Dan Rogers comes up after the delay. First pitch to Rogers is hit well to right center field. It's a gapper and it's down. Past the right fielder, it'll get all the way to the wall. Risley, he's trucking around third. He'll sprint home. Rogers headed for third himself. The throw is late. It is an RBI triple from Dan Rogers into the right center gap. 11-3 Hawks. Rogers went down to get it and he clubbed it into right center field. And for Dan, that's his first triple of the season. Brings home a run. It's 11-3. Rogers at third base for Cooper Schulte, who will get his first at bat now. Schulte entered last inning. Home plate umpire just marking it down in his scorecard. First pitch to Schulte. Outside corner, strike one. One out in the inning. The 0-1, Schulte takes high, 1-1. Schulte, a junior infielder, played all around. He's played a little bit of second, a little bit of short, a little bit of third. From New London. Played at Southeastern Community College. Stands in from the right side. Here comes the 1-1. Schulte takes low and out. Good discipline there from Cooper. One thing that he's been working on is his plate discipline. Batting .288 for the Hawks. Appearing in his 22nd game now. 15 of 52. 11 RBIs on the season for Schulte. He swings and hits this high and deep to left field. Get going, baby. It is gone. Schulte, a no-doubter to left field. Crushed by Cooper. And it's 13-3 in the top of the seventh. 105 off the bat. 370 feet to left field. Schulte puts the Hawks up by 10 in the seventh. And for Coop, that's his second home run of the season, his second of the week. He hit one against Illinois State last weekend. Last Tuesday, that would be. 13-3 Iowa, top seven. Here's Blake Guerin. More power in the Iowa lineup. First pitch to Blake. Inside. Ball one. Just one out in the Iowa 7th. It's 13-3. 1-0 pitch to Guerin. Off speed. That's a high strike. 1-1. We'll have to talk with Coop. Didn't know he had all this power. He's got a lot of power all of a sudden. Ball and a strike on Guerin. Here's the pitch. Blake takes downstairs, ball 2. Horace was not happy about not getting that call. The 2-1. Blake pops up, shallow center, and blowing back towards the infield. Now it's the shortstop who's going to drop it. He dropped it. It hit him in the head, too. Guerin's trying to get to second, and Guerin is thrown out at second base. The shortstop, Smith, came running forward after the wind blew it back. He put his glove up, and as he was still running forward, the ball came down and hit him in the head, and everybody's tending to him now. His teammates are all around him. The coaching staff and the athletic training staff are on their way out to take a look at Jackson Smith. Guerin out at second base. He was running hard out of the box, I guess, but tried to stretch that into 2 bags and was tagged out at second base. Been a couple of misplayed pop-ups by Bradley. The wind is certainly playing with it a bit. And they're going to take Smith out of the game? I would think so. He's being ushered off the field. And Bradley will have to put somebody else in the game. We'll see who it is. 13-3, Iowa with 3 runs across in this 7th inning. And will need a hold in the bottom half. Isaac Sobieschek will be the third baseman for Bradley, and Cole Smith will move over to shortstop. And so with 2 outs, here comes Kellen Strohmeyer after all those changes. Strohmeyer grounded out in the 6th. First pitch to Kellen. Outside, ball 1. See who Iowa has ready to close the door here in the bottom of the 7th. It appears to be Ben Dete. Ball, no strikes. Pitch to Strohmeyer. Kellen takes upstairs. It's 2-0. A strikeout of Mitch Wood to start the inning, and then Risley was hit by a pitch. Rogers on the very next pitch tripled to right center, and then Cooper Schulte crushed one to left field to plate the 3 runs in the inning. Guerin singled but was thrown out at second base. Marked as a single instead of an error on the shortstop. 3-0 pitch to Strohmeyer. That's low, ball 4. 4-pitch walk for Kellen. He reaches. And Ben Swales will come up. A mound visit here for Bradley. They have a left-hander getting loose. They haven't made any moves yet. And we'll see if they bring him in eventually. If this is just a chat to get him loose and warm. It is Matthew Kitzman throwing for Bradley. Long mound visit here. We ready to wrap this up? Let's head out there. Mound visits all done. And Ben Swales making his way to the box. Strohmeyer, the runner at first base after a 4-pitch walk. First pitch to Swales. Ben takes, low inside strike. Ben's been on a couple of times today. 2 walks. Laid down a nice sacrifice bunt in the third. He did strike out his last time up. The 0-1. Hit well to left, but that'll hook foul. Ben destroyed that ball over the street beyond the left field wall, but too far out in front of it. No balls and 2 strikes on Swales. Here's the pitch. That's low, 1-2. Fastball right below the zone. Good looking pitch. The 1-2. Tapped foul over to the left. We'll do it again. Long pause, the 1-2 to Swales, lined over a leaping shortstop into left field. Strohmeyer, an aggressive turnaround second. He's headed for third. He'll get there standing up. And it's a 2-strike, 2-out single from Swales to keep the inning going for the Hawks. What could prove to be a big insurance run there at third base, a 13-3 score in the top of the 7th. Top of the order now with Andy Nelson coming up. Andy reached on an error his last time up. Runners at the corners and 2 outs for Andy. First pitch, Nelson hits on the ground to third. Scooped up there and thrown to second for the force out. And that'll do it for the top of the 7th. 3 runs across for Iowa, 13-3. Bottom of the 7th coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com. Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Bottom of the 7th inning in Peoria. Iowa leads Bradley 13-3. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. The redshirt senior and left-hander from Clive, Ben Dete, is in the game. Dete making his 11th appearance, 5.27 ERA with 13 2/3 innings under his belt, 15 hits allowed. He's given up 8 earned runs. He's struck out 21, and he's only walked 9. Opponents are batting .288 against Dete, who's in the game. For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune to Sirius XM, Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car, and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Sirius XM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games, plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along with the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2025. All squared away defensively with Max Burt now doing the catching for Iowa. Sobieschek will bat for Bradley. He's a right-handed hitter. First at bat of the game for him. Dete floats him a strike. Good start from Ben. Dete stands tall on the rubber. The left-hander kicks and fires. Here's one fouled back, ricocheting off of Burt, the catcher. Burt's a redshirt freshman, returning from injuries suffered a year ago from Mason City, Newman Catholic product. Dete already on the rubber. He's ready to pitch. Sobieschek gets back in the box. 0-2 is the count. Dete's pitch. Swing and a miss. One away. Cole Smith walking briskly to the batter's box. 13-3 Iowa, bottom of the 7th. Dete's first pitch on its way home. That's skipped in front of the plate. Ball 1. Hawks are back in action this weekend at Northwestern. Big series against the Wildcats, who are playing some good baseball lately. Dete missed upstairs. Three-game series with the Wildcats beginning Friday at 3 o'clock. Just missed from Dete, ball 3. Saturday's game for 1 p.m. is scheduled against the Wildcats and will be televised on the Big Ten Network. We'll wrap up the series 1 o'clock on Sunday. 4-pitch walk of Cole Smith puts a runner on for Bradley. And Bobby Atkinson coming up. Left-handed hitter, so good matchup here for Dete, you would think. Lefty versus lefty. Ground ball, let's get out of here. Dete from the stretch with a short lead at first base from Smith. Dete's first pitch, lined foul over to the left. Ben gets ahead. So much extra confidence and rhythm to an at-bat when the pitcher can get ahead. It changes the entire at-bat. Dete set with the 0-1. Long pause from him. And he pitches. Inside, just about hit him. 1-1. Honestly, a good spot from Dete. Atkinson gets pretty close to the plate. He goes with that fastball to back him up just a bit. Ball and a strike with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Iowa leading 13-3. Here's the next one from Dete. High pop-up. Gable Mitchell, the shortstop, calls everybody off instantly. Gable caught this for the second out. Two down for Mitch Ball. Nicely done, Gable. Shift over to the left again against Ball. Really concerned about him pulling it to the left side. First pitch from Dete, sailed outside. Ben looking to close the door on the Braves. Iowa up by 10 in the 7th. 2 outs. Here's the 1-0 from Ben. In the dirt. Burt did a nice job to knock it down. It didn't get too far away from him. Ben's been all over the place against Ball. Two balls, no strikes. Detay's pitch. High, ball 3. Ben already on the rubber. He's working very quickly. See if he can settle in and throw a strike. There it is, right down the middle, 3-1. Burt gives him a big target, the 3-1. Fouled back to the screen, it's 3-2. Throw your best pitch right here, Ben. Full count. The runner Smith will be going as Detay gets back on the rubber. Looks in for the sign. He's got it. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch from Detay. Outside, ball 4. Just off the edge, he missed. And a runner in scoring position now for Bradley. And Bo Durbin coming up. Another left-hander. Detay's been good against the left-handers. Needs to be good one more time. The runner out there at second could keep the game going. Bottom of the 7th, 13-3 Iowa. Detay is ready. First pitch. That dropped in for a strike. Wasn't that a thing of beauty? Man, started at his front shoulder and dropped it right in front of the belt, catching the inside corner. Good start from Detay. Ben comes set. He's already set for the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. High heater. Durbin could not catch up. Braves down to their final strike. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Detay is set. He pitches. High and out. Durbin does have a strikeout today. Ben's trying to get him one more time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Time called. Ben didn't give the batter enough time. Oh, no, the home plate umpire is calling time himself. Wants to stick around just a little bit longer. Detay tosses the ball from his glove to his bare hand. Looks in for the sign. He's got it. Now he comes set with the 1-2. Here it is. Strike 3 called. Outer corner for the 3rd out. Detay freezes Durbin, and that's a Hawkeye winner. Iowa takes care of business 13-3 over Bradley in Peoria this evening. We're back with post-game coverage right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hi, this is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Substitutions cost you money. Why take their seconds when you can have our first choice? Here's Ben Paper to tell you more about Mershman Power Core Enlist corn.
We are way ahead of Big Seed on this one. This corn has 4 different post-herbicide tolerances, multiple modes of action for above-ground pests, and it is some of the highest-yielding corn genetics that are out on the market today.
If you're one of the many that got substituted on your corn hybrid last spring, contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today and ask them about Power Core Enlist corn. From Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field.
Hey, Hawkeye fans, today we're talking about a little different black and gold than what you might think. Get your all-new Pac-Man scratch ticket today from the Iowa Lottery. It's available at your favorite Iowa Lottery retailer, and that's not all. With the Pac-Man Second Chance promotion, you could be winning $15,000 or even $25,000 plus your very own Pac-Man arcade. Enter today and find details at ialottery.com. Iowa beats Bradley in 7 innings tonight. 13-3, the Hawkeyes beat the Braves. Let's break down some of the stat lines. 13 runs on 8 hits for Iowa. The Hawkeyes committed 2 errors. Bradley, 3 runs, 3 hits, 5 errors. Pretty sloppy game all the way around for both teams. Iowa took a while to get going offensively. The Hawks did get 5 runs in the first inning, but all of those coming around on walks and free bases. from Bradley. The Braves answered with 1 in the first and 1 in the second. They also got 1 in the fourth to make things interesting headed into the 5th inning. It was 5-3. Iowa had the lead. The Hawks would add 5 runs in the top of the 5th inning and get 3 more in the 7th to go up by 10. Ben Dete came in and he sealed the deal, holding the Braves off the board. 13-3. Iowa wins it this evening in Peoria. We're back with highlights after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Sloppy win for Iowa today, but a 13-3 run rule victory over Bradley. And you do whatever it takes to get the win in these midweeks. Isn't that right? Plenty of highlights to recap today's game. Let's hear them now, Michael. Iowa leading Bradley 5-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch from Guerin. Swing and a miss. He got a big-time strikeout. The 3rd of the inning for Guerin. Solano's next pitch. Gable lines into left field, down for a base hit. 1 run is in, sending another around 3rd for a 2 RBI single for Gable Mitchell. Caleb Wolf, Jackson Frost, they score. It is 7-3 Hawks. Pitch to Risley. Line drive, base hit into left field. Swales scores. Mitchell's around 3rd. He'll score. Throw comes into 3rd base. Not in time as Moore gets there. And Risley brings home a couple more with a double to left. First pitch to Rogers is hit well to right center field. It's a gapper and it's down. Past the right fielder, it'll get all the way to the wall. Risley, he's trucking around 3rd. He'll sprint home. Rogers headed for 3rd himself. The throw is late. It is an RBI triple from Dan Rogers into the right center gap. 11-3 Hawks. 11 RBIs on the season for Schulte. He swings and hits this high and deep to left field. Get going, baby. It is gone. Schulte, a no-doubter to left field. Crushed by Cooper. And it's 13-3 in the top of the 7th. Dete tosses the ball from his glove to his bare hand. Looks in for the sign. He's got it. Now he comes set with the 1-2. Here it is. Strike 3 called. Outer corner. For the 3rd out, Dete freezes Durbin, and that's a Hawkeye winner. Iowa takes care of business 13-3 over Bradley in Peoria this evening. We're back to wrap things up after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
Iowa beats Bradley tonight 13-3 in 7 innings. The Hawkeyes now 18-9 on the season, approaching that 20-win mark, doing a good job so far this season. Bradley now falls to 3-21. The Hawks will be back in action on Friday afternoon in Evanston, Iowa at Northwestern, opening a series with the Wildcats at 3 p.m. We'll be on the air on the Hawkeye Radio Network at 2:30 from Evanston. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this evening. 13-3, Iowa beats Bradley in 7 innings. For my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job as always. I'm John Leo saying so long from Dozier Park in Peoria, where the Hawkeyes beat Bradley 13-3 in 7 innings. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.